give justice call. Feel her spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Plus the sussy with the wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Switching screens, the virtual world, no in-betweens. Pure and touch and iron will, bad guy shiver at her thrill. With her crew she's never alone, virtual paws break every stone. Offense give justice call, feel the spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Lost the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. To justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Lost the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Till the body shines so bright. Clumsy hot flood holds her crown. Busting sassy folks she's found. The ears perk up a burp in sight. With a smile she takes the fight. Buns and balls won't break her stride. Caring heart she won't hide. Hot to justice, heart so pure. In cases, that's for sure. Plus the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Switch alarms and switching screens. The virtual world, no in-betweens. Pure and touch and iron will. Bad guys shiver at her thrill. With a crew she's never alone. Virtual paws break every stone. Hot fans give justice call. Feel her spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Lost the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Switching screens, the virtual world, no in-betweens. Pure and touch and iron will. Bad guys shiver at her thrill. With her crew she's never alone. Virtual paws break every stone. Offense give justice call. Feel the spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. In cases, that's for sure. Lost the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. To justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Lost the sussy with a wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Till the body shines so bright. Clumsy hot flood holds her crown. Busting sassy folks she's found. The ears perk up a burp in sight. With a smile she takes the fight. Buns and balls won't tried. Caring heart she won't hide. Up to justice, heart so pure. In cases, that's for sure. What's the sussy with the wink? Till the comics bad guys sink. Twitch alarms and switching screens. The virtual world, no in-betweens. Pure in touch and iron will. Bad guys shiver at her thrill. With a crew she's never alone. Virtual walls break every stone. Hot fans give justice call. Feel her spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. What's the sussy with the wink? Tell the comics bad guys sink. Switching screens, the virtual world, no in-betweens. Pure in touch and iron will. Bad guys shiver at her thrill. With her crew she's never alone. Virtual paws break every stone. Hot fans give justice call. Feel the spirit stand so tall. Hot to justice, heart so pure. In cases, that's for sure. What's the sussy with the wink? Tell the comics bad guys sink. To justice, heart so pure. Cracking cases, that's for sure. Cause it's sussy with the wink. Tell the comics bad guys sink. Till the body shines so bright. Clumsy hot flood holds her crown. Busting sassy folks she's found. The ears perk up a burp in sight. With a smile she takes the fight. Buns and balls roll.
I guess I'm just bald at this point, okay. I had a little bit of an error there, but we're fine. I don't know why, but when I loaded up, I was super scuffed. Everything was broken, but once I, like, reloaded it a couple times, it was fine for some reason. Hey, guys! Yeah, you rarely see it. You love to see it, but yeah. I do find it funny that it's technically the sexiest part of my model, and I never show it, you know what I mean? It's like literally never visible, but it's also because the ears, so it's just like you can't zoom in very well on them. Just like it, unless, and that's against TOS, guys. Bored, tackle! Hey, Heavy Monkey Arms, welcome in. How you going? Hey, Gods, welcome in. Yep, it's because when I asked Juwu to make it, I was like, I like my models to have, I'm not so fussed on the boobs, but I always like them to have thick thighs, because I have like shelf hips in real life. I would like that on my model next time, but I didn't want it too sexy, so we just went with the thighs because then I can hide it. But it got my big butt. I would love the hips to kind of match, but I feel like that's a future project, maybe with a less professional outfit kind of thing. But yeah, my butt is kind of massive, being scuffed. What a scoop! I know, guys. You were the first to know. Welcome in, Air. How are we going today? Oh, I think this is not bald. Okay, that's... Where is it? God, it's just not going. One sec. I can be bald. There we go. Bald with no hat. This is what bald... And, okay, this is what I find really funny once you get away the hair. Look how badly proportioned the body is. Like, as in just because I have a big ass. It's not because of the artist did a bad job. They did a fantastic job. But, like, because minus my hair, my head to butt ratio. Are you an officer? Because I am a officer in the sus plot. department stopping sus streamers. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. We just did it as a meme, but people take it in many different ways depending what channel you watch. If you watch on the Officer channel where we do commentary, people think I take the law too seriously. If people on the React channel, they know I'm just a memer. But in the gaming channel, I assume I'm family friendly, which that is not. That's a bad assumption to make sometimes, because I cuss like a sailor sometimes. Okay, I'm just moving. Tell me if you can hear the fan in the background, because it's not hot enough for the aircon, so I just have the fan going. Thick bus number 2? I don't know who this guy is. He seems like an imposter star. I do not say slurs. I have never said a real slur. That Michael was trying to brainwash kids through activism. Do you also for Minecraft? No, I heard they released that activism Minecraft in 2016. But people started caring about it right now. It's the education DLC. That's just one part of it. So, see, no, that's incorrect. They weren't brainwashing children. It's something that's existed since 2016. And it's part of their education DLC. And that light bulb makes you look like you have a Chinese hat. But bald. How did this bald jump scare? Oh my god, it does. It makes me look a little racist, doesn't it? Like, look. Oh my god. But yeah, no offense, but that's we actually went over that story yesterday, Eagle Lord, and that's what we literally found was like information like that. We went through that, and the DLC is hella old. I don't know why people care about it now, but minus 1,000 social credit. No, I know it's you, Bus. Okay, I know it's you, so it's fine. I'll give you the damn rolls. One sec. Bands. Show mod icon / mod. Watch me get, and it's like, oh, I wasn't bus at all, you dumb bitch. It's his alt. You're not getting a VIP though. To ya? What did you DM'd? Let me look. A roll, bitch. Oh my god, all this to get away around work. Hey Benny, how you going, homie? I love that. It's just like, I'm trying to get out of work here. Guys, somebody help me. But yeah, so it's like, it was an interesting story because I thought it was like a weird new thing, but it's not very new. We were talking about it last night. In the dead of the night, Adele was rambling about some dumbass shit. And that's when the wokes come for you, because in the dead of the night... No, I'm kidding. I kind of lost the plot of where that song was going. I'm gonna be for real. Did you see the part, it is in mandatory... What is mandatory in schools? What is mandatory in schools? Oh my god, there is. But yeah, I pretty much have a few videos of a like more controversial side because I have them there, and I've been thinking about doing. And I thought we'd do just reactions with chat today because I'm just like there listening to some music. Going, what am I doing today? I don't know what game I want to play. So I guess we'll do reaction today and then see if anything tickles our pickle, anything makes us happy. Anything's like, yes, that's it. But most likely we're just reacting to videos today of different things. I got the shoe and head one going and some others. No, I don't think that Minecraft DNC is mandatory in schools. Where did you find that stuff? DM it to me, because why would they have Minecraft be mandatory in school? It's either the American education system is worse than I thought. Okay, thanks, Obi. It can't be a video of someone just telling me it's real. But it depends how long it is. If it's something like I may be able to watch and see what they reference. But they better actually reference something and not just say, trust me, bro. Yeah, they have an education version. Some people are mad because there's some like stuff about like historical activists in it, and people are pissed about it. But some of the most famous people in the world were historical activists. Like in the last 100 years, some of the most famous historical figures were activists, you know, or politicians, I guess. Like most we learn in history is about politicians. McKay Jr. Yes, he's like one of them. He was a very famous activist. But politicians are also a form of it too. So yeah, Dark Next, thanks for follow. Welcome to the Delinquents. If we had a couple of no's, I can't tell you them off the top of my head, but I'm a dingus. So, what you gonna do, guys? I'm really bad at remembering names. But you know, like a lot of people were they either politicians or activists. Like most of the Nobel prizes it goes to some sort of like science or activism or some shit like that, right? Hey Jillian, welcome in. So I ain't fussed on it, but like I find it funny people care now, but I do think they didn't know how old it was, you know? Like how old the education thing for Minecraft is. Like realistically. I need to move this screen so I can see. What do you mean? Expect everyone to know everything. What do you mean? Well, no. That's why I said I don't think a lot of people who reacted knew it existed. But it means that it's nothing to do with the world is going woke, like a lot of people said, because it's existed for like going on 10 years. That's the thing. It just goes against the narrative. Look how woke everything's getting now. It's 10 years old, and that's what my point. Like people are very reactionary. But I don't think it's really a problem like education stuff. Like, I'm a staunch believer we shouldn't censor history just because we don't like the message it's sending. You know? To not know everything. So they can lie through it. Yeah, that is the thing. I feel like if you didn't know, you should admit you were wrong. That's the thing. I 100%. That's my biggest thing. Cough off Disney in the song. Yes, stuff like that. 100%. Like I don't think it should be censored or changed. Like it should just be said that it's part of history now. You can throw out like 80% of the history books. Exactly. And that's the thing. Just because you don't like the message or you don't like activism doesn't mean we can erase activism from history. Like, especially most progress is made through historical activism. This just drains so much mental energy. I know, man. I don't know why people give a shit, honestly. You either buy it or you don't. I don't know why people, like, make it such a big fucking deal. Jelen, you are worthless. You are pathetic. You are the scum of this chat for today. You are worthless. Huge agree. I don't care with censoring history. We don't have to praise it, but we should not forget it. Exactly. What characters DAI? We're talking about the Minecraft DLC. I just don't understand. Well, that's the thing. If you just don't like it, don't play it. That's fine. You don't have to constantly talk about it. That's the thing. It's like you don't have to constantly talk about it. That's the decision they made. Just don't buy it or play it. Rather have unfiltered, disgusting history than a censored one. The Britain truth is always. I'm not Iceman. Are we talking about? What are you talking about? Mountain in Tokyo is Disneyland just to stick it to people. Oh my god. But yeah. But yeah, that's just my, like, as we say on the opinion, I just don't like how people go on and on about it. There's one thing having an opinion, but if it's like 80% of what you're talking about, it gets kind of annoying. About history earlier. Yeah, we're talking about history. No, I'm talking about what Roxas is talking about. Iceman? It's like, what does he mean? We're talking about history and, the Minecraft DLC. What do you mean by Iceman? Hello, Nye. Fuck you, have a zippity-doo-dah day, you mother trucker. Oh my god. Chat, you are crackheads sometimes, you know that? I want you to know you're crackheads. Just a little bit, just a little bit, but we'll set up for some reactionary stuff while we discuss this potatoism. That's Mike. That's cuffs. There we go. I touched it. I touched it. No. Okay. Hey, Canamario. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquents. Why turn all these characters DEI? But we're not talking about turning characters DEI. And DEI has nothing to do with the complaint of the activism stuff. Like, why people give a shit about, like, an educational DLC part of if it's about historical activists. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about DEI changing characters. Like, I feel like these are all separate issues. We're going to be doing some reactions, some chat reactions, so if you put in the Discord, I'll look at them, put in some videos about it. I have a few controversial ones that we're going to watch today, including the shoe in the head one that I was avoiding. I didn't do the previous one because people were getting copyrighted for it, and this one I think is about ICE, and I'm just letting people go ham on it, like, so we're just going to let everyone talk about it, because everyone keeps talking about ICE in the chat anyway, so I'm just like, fuck it. We're just going to go ham, and I'm just going to, like, potato my way through. It's just like, you can't stop it. It's gonna happen. So I thought, we'll watch that. I do have a comedian stand-up comedy, which is a funny one, and it's about how men hate but apparently it's funny. I saw some VTuber I watched react to some of it, and I was just like, tickle me interested. I wonder if he's actually funny. Because, as you know, I love the Bill Burr stuff. Like, so, not Bill Burr. No, I think it's Bill Burr. No, who am I thinking of? The angry guy. Let me look up Bill Burr to make sure I got the right name. Bill Burr. Yes, it is the guy I'm thinking of. Never mind. Never mind, guys. Never mind. I worked it out. I'm me smart. It is the guy. Why are we tickling you? You're trying to entertain me, guys, obviously. I wish to be entertained. Okay. This is up, so I should be able to now get this as the reaction panes. There we go. Play it. Yes, the famous line for every failing game. True. But that's exactly right. And that's the thing. If it fails, it means people didn't want to play it. Exactly. That is the thing people have to realize. Not everything has to be made like going, oh, it has to make $1 bajillion, but it shows maybe some of your ideas people don't want to play. Maybe it's not a good idea. And I think more people need to be told their ideas are shit. You know, some people just need to be told, man, you really can't write. I wish someone would have told the Game of Thrones guys. It's like, you know, guys, I think you kind of suck. And fired them. Would have been nice. That's all I gotta say. Have two definitions for the rest of the world. Ice is just frozen water. Exactly. I want to play with people's feelings. Dark. Hey, Reaper. Did Rox send me his thing? No, I didn't send me example stuff. But yeah, with that final thing, what I was saying before I got distracted talking to Roxas is, I don't expect everyone to know everything, and everyone can make mistakes. That's fair. And I just think it's good to, like, say, oh, well, I was wrong. Oops. I keep talking to you. I said pay attention to me, Roxas, goddamn. It's like this woman, yap. Okay. Okay, there's the, I was interested in watching the, voice criticals on their trying so hard to bury the Epstein files, because they are really trying hard, I feel, to avoid it, even though so much stuff keeps coming out about it, and avoid talking about it. I have this, which is completely not controversial, but I've been asked to watch this a few times by the Outdoor Boys. I know they're on hiatus now, but people still love the videos, and I only, like, watched one of his before, 3 Days in Antarctica Survival Shelter. I was like, that will be a good watch. Is America Code, the Hellworld Report, Patrice O'Neal, Men Can't Love You and Like You. And that scene stuff. Scene stuff? That's me off. I'm having like a brain fart. Is there too much background? Epstein. Oh. Oh, what were you arguing with them about it? Is it that, like, oh, they could... I'm not going to assume what your position was on it. But I'm curious about it because, like, I don't want to look it up, honestly. I've seen little snippets of what's in the Epstein files, and I don't want it to project on them. Like, I wanted to projectile vomit. Oh, yeah. It was like, oh, it can't be as bad as, like, what is it called? Fucking human trafficking? Epstein. Literally human trafficking. And I'm like, what the fuck? Jail for all of them. I don't care who they are. Jail for everyone that is, like, has any stuff against them. Left, right, different country. I don't care. Fly over there and arrest them. Get on, boys. Nice clickbait. But please don't do it. What do you mean? Banned. What does this really be thinking? Daryl meant. Yeah, I have to put the link to the video in the Discord. The Discord is in the bio or my YouTube profile or in the description. There should be. No, I'm not looking on them on stream. I meant personally. I personally don't want to look at the Epstein files because even the little bits of the stuff I've seen that are censored on there, the description of it is so fucked up. It's enough. I feel like we should just not even have a trial and just say prison. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that thing. It's like that moment, you know, like if I see this, I'll have nightmares, kind of thing. Yeah, jail is the motto. Yeah, honestly, death penalty, bring it back, boys. Just call me extreme, but I think it's the right time. I think we're there. They've gotten to like compliant, knowing there's nothing worse than jail. They need to know there's something worse out there. Apparently, allegedly waiting for more names to come out. That's the thing. There's a lot of names in there, and some of them are just people that people mention. So that's the main. But there's pretty much most people that were friends with Epstein, at any point have done some fucked up shit in there. From what I've seen. But the only good thing that came out were the memes about Elon Musk begging to go to the island or something, and I'm just like, little miracles, I swear. But hey, Coolon, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delinquents. Though, even though Epstein gone, they are probably still doing it with a different middleman. Exactly, and that's the thing that's concerning. And the whole thing where they say they want to release that woman who helped him, who was his girlfriend for like 20 years, and helped him do all this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Whoever helps release him is evil. The Bill Gates stuff? I don't know tons about Bill Gates, but I know he's in these files. Apparently, some of the stuff. First, I think legal documents are boring. With Epstein, there's brain dead boring emails with sudden creepy ew stuff all of a sudden. Yeah, that's the thing. That is the kind of thing that unless you're a lawyer in the case, you're the only person that really needs to go through it thoroughly. I'm not much for the people making lots and lots of content about it. And also, God, I hope not. I hope he's dead. But okay, guys, we're going to be watching this. They're trying so hard to bury the Epstein files from Moist Critical as our first one, seeing we're talking about it.
Little follow-up to the latest batch of Epstein files that dropped. Over 3 million files came out, and it's been quite a few days now of people coming through them and finding tons and tons of alarming things. New allegations, new names, a ton of new information. I highly recommend you check out CoffeeZilla's 2 latest videos covering this new Epstein file drop. I think he does a great...
Said CoffeeZilla, but that says Voidzilla. Am I dumb? I was thinking about it, but the Minecraft thing only a couple of videos, but I have to go through every one I watch who showed screenshots. Yeah, see, that's why once you don't know when you get it from a video, it's so hard to find crap. As we found last night, me trying to find one video I saw on Twitter, and I couldn't find it for the life of me. Took ages. We're watching the Moist Critical video about the Epstein files.
Job at cutting through the bullshit and delivering the clearest coverage and highlighting some of the most important takeaways from all of this new information. This is a huge deal, and don't let any of the NPCs on Twitter convince you otherwise or try and minimize the importance of this. And crazy enough, I know it's not just these faceless homunculi on Twitter that have this administration's cock buried deep into their throat that's trying to convince you to just let this all go. The administration itself is doing that as well, which is the main thing I want to talk about here. Since this release, the official narrative from the administration is...
I feel like that was the lightest way you could describe that, and that's what I would say. Anyone who defends this stuff or was like, oh, there's nothing really of value in here and none of the guys I like are in here, or it's not important that they're in here, can just fucking brain dead, honestly.
They've finally complied with the law and released these files, and now we can all just move on. Which is crazy because there are still no arrests and seemingly no investigations either, despite all of this overwhelming evidence that now the public has access to and can see some really fucking terrible things in. Raping children, trafficking children.
I'm surprised this is still up with some of these words. Holy shit. And hate stories, love, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff was leaked too about, what's that guy who married his adopted daughter? Woody Allen or whatever? Oh my god, some of the voice stuff that was leaked about that too was in there, because it relates to Epstein, and I was like, holy shit, how is he not in prison or the chair? What the hell is happening?
Possible cannibalism, torture, murder, all of this now just openly in the public, of course with tons of redactions to protect the perpetrators, naturally, which of course violates the law that they're right now gloating about following, by the way. All of this is now out there in the public, and yet still no investigations, and the administration is proudly just saying, time to move on. Before showing you some clips here, I want to do a little experiment here with you to try and activate a few neurons, God forbid. Let me dust off your brain here for a moment.
I don't know if this is allowed on the internet to have your brain, like, actually working.
Let's say that you have drank the Kool-Aid to such an extreme degree that you believe all of these Epstein files are a bunch of hooey when it comes to the Republicans that are named in there, like Howard Lutnick or...
Pretty much, probably they didn't do it because they were paid off, part of it, or a relative was part of it. Or literally they had too much to gain by just letting it go by, which means a lot of people at the very least, even if they're not in the least, a lot of people are complicit.
Or Donald Trump. Let's say that you think that all of those are make-believe, there's nothing in there that holds any water, it's a fucking, wild goose chase, it's all fake. But you believe that all the information in regards to Democrats in there, like Bill Clinton, is legitimate, and Bill Gates. All of that's real, but all the stuff on the Republicans is fake. Let's play ball with that. Let's say you're right. Why are the Republicans that are in charge right now in this administration not pursuing an investigation on the Democrats in these Epstein files? Let's go into a little bit of chess theory here. Everything about Donald Trump and the Epstein files is totally innocent. He's been absolved of all wrongdoing, like he says he is, and like a lot of other people are trying to regurgitate, despite the numerous times his name appears. Let's say he's not compromised by Israel like the FBI was investigating. Let's say all of this is wrong, but all the Democrats that are named in there are actually guilty. Those are the actual evil perpetrators and the real culprits. Why the fuck aren't we arresting the Democrats, or at the very least, investigating all of this information in the Epstein files? Ask yourself that question. Let's use someone easy, Bill Clinton. I think most sane people on the planet, after combing through the Epstein files and seeing all of these allegations and...
See, this is a big part of me. If it's shown like Bill Gates, Bill Clinton or whatever, Trump, and all those people, like, it's obviously they're guilty of like lots of assaults and whatnot. Why aren't they brought to justice, even if they're in their party, like, or whatever? Why aren't they? Bill Gates too, isn't it? Okay, wrong Bill, but yeah. And that's the thing. I think anyone that would support them after seeing all this crap, I don't know what they're thinking.
The pictures and everything with Bill Clinton can agree. There's enough here to at least start poking around and see what's going on.
Like, this is the level I expect Americans to riot. But that's the thing, I always expected Americans are very, like, anti these stuff and would actually, like, rebel against it. But it makes me think, what level would it have to take for Americans to pull out the guillotines, bro? Like, this is as extreme as it gets.
On with Bill Clinton's relationship to Epstein and everything that happened on the Epstein Island, right? Well, why the fuck is Trump defending him so adamantly right now? He just put out a statement like, man, I hate that people are shooting spitballs at Bill Clinton. I like that guy. I love that guy, actually. For a second there, I thought he was going to request a group hug in the shower with Bill Clinton at the very end of that fuck.
It is fucking weird how much Trump loves Bill Clinton. That's odd. It's like, bro, it's like, are you sure you don't want to be married to Bill Clinton? Like, what the hell is happening to you?
Fucking segment. Like, all of a sudden, he's Bill Clinton's best friend suckling on his titties. Like, what? Where's this coming from? Like, only a couple days ago, he was like, yeah, Bill Clinton's name's all over that. That backfired, didn't it? And now he's like, oh, man, Bill Clinton's, he's like the best of us. That guy's awesome. Oh, this is craziness. Actual craziness. Now, I know that there's, like, some probes into some things in regards to the Epstein files and people like Bill Clinton, like, related to it.
Yeah, but okay, but you say this was being talked about for years, but Roxas, you were one of the people that saying that Trump didn't do anything in these files and that he wasn't. That was the thing. Like, you were one of the people also propagating this. And that's the thing, you may believe some of the conspiracy theories, but a lot of people online don't believe the things about the people that they like. And I feel like that's a good example of that, is like when this was coming out about, oh, don't vote for Trump, he's in the Epstein files. Everyone that liked Trump was like, I don't think he's in the Epstein files. But all evidence so far that we had he never anticipated in the island. Wait, wait, you knew he'd be in the files and you still wanted him? Why? That makes... Okay, I'm confused by that. But that's my point. Like, a lot of people just don't want to believe it, no matter how much evidence they have. And that's the thing, even with this stuff, like, a lot of people didn't want to believe half these people were.
But nothing's gonna come from it. Nothing has come from this shit ever.
But the thing, it's proven that he sleeps with underage girls and stuff like this in these files. There's, like, lots of stuff referring to that. So, that's the thing. If a lot of people's opinions still won't change, that means it's impossible to actually bring these people to justice if people, no matter the evidence, won't change their opinion, I guess. And that's, like, part of the problem of why people wouldn't believe these conspiracy theories, because a lot of people, no matter how much evidence you give them, won't change their stance.
Across multiple administrations, nothing has come from it, so I have no expectation that there's going to be any justice, especially when the fucking President Trump is still talking about, like, let's move on and it's not important. Or Perjury Patel, like, hey, we comply with the law.
That's guilty as fuck to me. I don't trust no politician where they're just like, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's talk about how... I don't think it was a good... I don't think it was at all a coincidence that when the Epstein files came out, he talked about invading Greenland constantly. Like a crazy person. It felt like such a, you're trying to cover up, the actual serious information coming out.
Epstein files are out there. We're done here. Time to wash our hands of it. Or Todd Blanche going and saying, it's not a crime to party with Epstein. It's very hard to have any level of faith that there's going to be any repercussions to all of these evil monsters. Now, I know I've been sitting here shitting and spitting, got a little off track. To bring it back to the initial thought experiment I wanted to plant into your noodle. If you believe all Republicans in these Epstein files are innocent, but all Democrats are not, ask yourself, why are the Republicans that are in charge right now not actually investigating or holding any of these Democrats accountable and punishing them?
Yeah, I think there's a difference between hate and actually wanting them to be held accountable. That's the thing. They can hate it, but they actually have to want these people held accountable, and that's the thing. They have to want them out of power, no matter the consequences, and that's how I feel about it. Like, if it was me, I would want them, like, he should be impeached. This should be a humongous deal. And that's the thing, I'm talking about everyone. You keep making it about left and right. I'm talking about everyone. I'm not talking about right wing or left wing. I'm talking about everyone. Not just, the right wing people I follow do want this done. It's like, okay, I'm talking about everyone needs to do this. It's like, you can't get caught up in the left and right of it, just that this is wrong, fucked up, and these people should not be allowed to make any choices or be still in power to cover it up, you know what I mean?
Pursuing charges or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I would be real surprised if P. Diddy ain't on this list, honestly. But maybe that's why he had his own weird parties. Maybe he wasn't allowed to Epstein.
Why does it seem like the actual narrative is the Epstein files are out there, we're done here? Even though, by the way, the official stance only a few months ago is that the Epstein files aren't real, it's a Democrat hoax, they don't exist, that kind of thing. After, of course, Pam Bondi said they were on her desk. After, of course, they had actually given the Epstein files phase 1 to some fucking right-wing influencers who have been hush-hush crickets ever since. Anyway, if the Democrats...
That's crazy. Is that true? Because actually that makes sense. There is a lot of white people on his Epstein list. Crazy. Hey, Eric, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Dreamline. For You page. This is an interesting thing to be watching in the For You page.
Democrats in the Epstein files are guilty.
Fucking oops.
Why are they not being investigated? Let me offer you a little game theory here. It's because the Republicans in the Epstein files aren't actually innocent. No one in the Epstein files is innocent when it comes to a lot of the evidence we now have at our fingertips. There's a lot of real actionable stuff in there, at least I think so. Now, of course, a lot of it is unsubstantiated. I get that. Not everyone in there is probably guilty of shit. Like, I know Russell Wilson was in there about, like, a plane, like, trying to buy a plane. I get that.
Yeah, and there's like some comedian in there just about, it's like, I want him to host some show about my life to change people's opinion on me, and he's only mentioned because of that. Like, there is a lot of things where people are just mentioned in passing. Hey, Ronan, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the delinquents. I have microtransactions and loot box in video games. What?
But there is a lot of substantial evidence on a lot of very powerful people, like a Howard Lutnick. And so, if this administration did actually pursue charges against the Democrats that are named in the Epstein files, then that puts them at risk of being implicated as well if that person starts squealing, if they start letting the fat lady sing. That's why I believe they are not pursuing any kind of real investigation or anything at all for anyone associated with the Epstein files. That's why, apparently, all of these extremely powerful people that are named in there are completely fucking
Yeah, sure. Send me the video. I appreciate some tinfoil hat.
untouchable. They're basically ghosts at this point. If your name is in the Epstein files, you've basically activated God mode in America, where you cannot be touched or punished, it seems. And I think that's also why the previous administration wasn't touching anything in the Epstein files, because again, if they went after the Republicans that were named in the Epstein files, that opens them up to also being implicated there as well. Because clearly, this was more than just one party. Both Republicans and Democrats are named a lot in these Epstein files.
And I do think that's a thing because of the polarized, worse than most countries, left versus right versus party that America has going. Neither wants to blow the whistle because they're both highly fucked. All this coming up, they're both, it's like mutually assured destruction. They are both fucked. Their reputation is through the dirt.
So it'd be a fucking disaster for both parties, which is why it's been such
Exactly, both didn't do shit.
like a fucking.
And that's the thing where I feel like America needs a riot. America needs to overthrow the government and start again. No. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the system needs to change for America for their policies because it's such a mess, right? Hey, Livy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Hot potato that hasn't been touched. That's what I believe. Now, anyway, I think any sane person would agree that this is a huge fucking problem, that no one is getting arrested for this. But unfortunately, the powerful politicians that govern us are not sane. So they are to our face spitting on us, telling us to just move on and that it's not important. Here's those words from Donald Trump.
And you tell me something else. No. I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else.
What? Epstein was a spy for the Israel government? Bro, can we just focus on the evil thing? We don't need more conspiracy theories of why he's bad. That's like... So, does that make Trump a spy for the Israel government because he covered it up and was part of it? Like, what? What? No, we're not at that point yet, Ivan. I hope not to learn that.
Now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally, by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
What would you say to people
like
who feel like they haven't gotten
healthcare,
justice, Mr. President?
something that people care about. Yeah.
People don't care about bringing pedos to judge. They're sort of human traffickers. They care about healthcare. Even though he doesn't care about healthcare. Where was it? About it. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like that has as much credence as the Russians being like that Trump is like a plant for the Russians. Like, they're all like equal tinfoil hat theories. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the Israel one gets pushed around a lot because a lot of people, conservatives especially, don't like Jewish people for some reason. I always find this funny, weird why people hate Jewish people so much online. Like, we don't have that in Oz. Jail, how dare you? You've been added. Yeah. It's like, that's the thing. We don't really have this, like, big thing, like, where we just, like, we think Jewish people run the world. I don't know. The leaflet right now don't like Jews either. Huh? You're saying Leaflet doesn't like Jewish people? And by either, you're playing you don't like Jewish people either? What is that? He had a lot of college students who were being chased around because they were Jewish. Exactly. That's the thing. That's because there was like a lot of hate bred with the Israel versus Palestine kind of stuff.
Oh, move on to something that people care about. So you don't care about child sex trafficking, the raping of children, the potential cannibalism, the torture, the murder, all of that? That's not something you think American people should care about? That's not the important stuff? Well, what the fuck is? The Trump phone? Which is probably coming out any day now. It's supposed to come out in like August of 2025.
Fucking Trump phone. I do not think the president, prime minister, whatever, of a country, a well-respected country, before all this bullshit, the last 15 years or whatever, should be shilling items, should not be selling things. Why is he selling so much stuff when he's literally the president?
isn't there like a lot of laws about like making money when they're like in Australia you have to quit all your jobs and not make any business ventures when you're the prime minister? Is there not such a law in America?
By the way, still no expected delivery time on my Trump phone device. Crazy. They're saying maybe March now. Fingers crossed, any day, no doubt. How can anyone sit there and not be revolted by that statement? Again, if these Epstein files absolved Trump, which I don't see how
What a fucking loophole. What a fuck. That's still scummy.
anyone could mental gymnastic that explanation
Yeah, I saw the thing where people's like, when the Trump phone isn't made in America. Who would have guessed?
into reality and truly believe it. But again, even if he is completely squeaky clean here in the Epstein case, everyone else isn't. There's plenty of people that aren't. Why does he want so badly to just move on from this? Why does he want to bury it? He should be like really gung-ho about getting all of them arrested. And in fact, actually, one of his big promises when he was campaigning is that's exactly what he's going to do. But promises made, promises broken. That's the new motto. That is exactly what's been going on. He campaigned about how important the Epstein files were to release and like actually get justice for the victims and punish these heinous, evil people. And then the second he gets into office, he's done everything in his power to not only deny the existence of the Epstein files, calling them
Yeah, even if you don't promise it, if you constantly bring it up on like the Epstein files need to come out, and then you start going, it's not important for it to come out, that is a difference, and that's lying.
Democrat hoax, but also doing everything he can to prevent them from coming out. And it has just been a complete circus with these. And now that they're here, and people have all of this evidence with so many names and so many bad people on there with a lot of things that I do think would warrant an investigation, he is saying it's not important and that we need to move on. That is actual craziness.
Do you have regrets about how it's been handled?
Look, like any other hot topic issue, the American public and the world had a great interest in this. And what we did under President Trump's leadership is produce the most transparent DOJ and FBI in history. 3 other administrations had the opportunity to do this, and we produced everything we legally and lawfully could. We worked with our partners in Congress, we followed the statutes and the court orders, and we produced, 3 million some pages. So I think we got to the result in the right way. Could we have gotten there faster? I'm not really sure because of numerous court cases, multiple protective orders, multiple court sealings. And so now we've produced everything we can while protecting victims' rights and funds.
This fucking dweeb, this insufferable dork. So here's Perjury Patel taking a victory lap here about how they did everything right when it came to the Epstein files.
For a ring?
Which, by the way, under oath, Cash...
Oh, the pedo ring. Yeah, I saw that. It had 350 members around the world. So only the Australian ones were arrested. The other ones are up to their countries too. So not all of them were Australian. It's just they found a online ring of pedos and other bad words that I can't say. And one of the hosts were in Australia. So they found the Australian citizens and arrested them. But they cannot arrest people in other countries. So the information is, it has been passed along during this investigation to those countries, and it's up to their countries. Hi, Stein. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquents. That's the thing. It's a little misleading, but it's 350 in total in that community or whatever. From my memory.
Patel said that there's no evidence that there were any, clients, no list. He said plenty of things that have been completely disproven with these Epstein files being released, but he's not facing any perjury charges, and to my understanding, no one's even pursuing it. Super weird how Perjury Patel just gets away with it. But here he's talking about how they did everything right in the right way, which is not true. They did everything they could to not release these files every step of the way. They're already 2 months late, basically, close to it. And also, the redactions were supposed to be reserved exclusively for the names of victims. They have not been used for just victims' names. That has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt.
See, that's the thing I don't get. What can they use as a reason? Because it's not like Australia where, the victims and the accused have similar rights. You're not allowed to share the information, blah, blah, blah. We're getting rid of that because it's... When people are found guilty, it still saves them, and people have found this very frustrating. It just doesn't work well. And so it's been going through court to change those. But in America, I don't think they have anything like that. And in this situation, it was supposed to be only for the victims. How can they justify redacting the predators? How can they justify protecting them in this? It just makes no sense.
That is a violation of the law that had been signed into place when it came to the handling of the Epstein files. And pretty much everything he says there is just a lie. That is what Perjury Patel does, just lie. But the sentiment he's trying to express is now that they have the 3 million some files out there, they've done what they were required to do, and now we need to move on. There is nothing in regards to an investigation or punishment to the people that are named in these files with tons of evidence and tons of really very, very disturbing things, pictures, videos, emails, all of this stuff, and all of the people in them don't seem to be looking at any possible punishment or anything at all. It doesn't seem like there's any level of justice coming to the victims here of the Jeffrey Epstein operation and all of the clients.
Is there any chance
that's
that
diabolical? That's diabolical. Must have given Trump some crazy sloppy Tommy for this fucking diabolical sentence.
these individuals who partied with Epstein and engaged in, relations with minors will be prosecuted?
Well,
Any
look,
chance?
I'll never say no, and we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein, and so as horrible as it's not a crime to email with Mr. Epstein. And some of these men may have done horrible things, and if we have evidence that allows us to prosecute them, you better believe we will. But it's also the kind of thing that the American people need to understand, that it isn't a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. It isn't a crime to have
Didn't look like that's all that was going on some of those photos. I mean, if the photos could speak, some of them look pretty bad.
That's right. And unfortunately, photos can't speak. And so we need witnesses.
Nasty. And that is the thing about a lot of things, and why I say going to court, because people's like, it's so easy to get accidentally convicted. It's not very easy. It's hard to get a conviction against anyone, but there is mistakes. But the thing is, they won't take these photos as evidence because there's no one talking there, there's no proof that they're about their ages, blah blah blah. We need people to actually testify, and we need multiple people to testify, or I can't do anything. And it's what the fuck? It's the level of proof you need is sometimes fucking diabolical.
Are there videotapes that you all have? Or?
To answer that question, yeah, there's videotapes that they all have. In fact, Pam Bondi said that there's thousands of videos with children in them. Pam Bondi seems totally fine just letting this whole Epstein thing just kind of fall to the back rooms, by the way. Anyway, though, here's Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just outright saying with his whole chest, it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. And he's being very open and honest here about...
Bruh, but if you came in contact with a known, big cocaine smuggler or something, I bet we would have wiretaps that would fucking be questioning everyone that's ever come in contact with you, and they'd be investigating you. Because that's what happens when you are in contact with a known criminal. But with Jeffrey Epstein, no, you don't need to be investigated, because it's not a crime to party with them, bro. I find it crazy that they will take more levels to stop a cocaine dealer than someone who has a kiddie fiddling ring. Jesus Christ.
How little he's actually caring about it. He's making it seem maybe there's a chance for an investigation, but he's being very blunt that it's probably not coming. There's probably not going to be an investigation. He's even saying, yeah, unfortunately, pictures can't speak. So all those horrible pictures and all of that evidence in there, probably not going to lead to an investigation. Everyone's going to get away with it. Oh, shucks. But it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. The man behind the biggest child sex trafficking operation in this country's history. What a strong message to be sending, Todd. It's all just so blatantly in your face.
Yeah, this is another good point. Even in the UK, why isn't Prince Andrew arrested? There has to be plenty of information on him there. Yeah, I guess he's been demoted and he has to live in a crappy house. Arrest that man. I don't care. Arrest him.
They treat you like you are a mindless sheep. And plenty of people are proving them correct here with the shit that they're swallowing here.
Bro, he's the youngest. He's barely important. They can spare one.
Smile on their face. Wake the fuck up, samurai. The president has just said that we need to move on from the Epstein files into something that people care about. Let that marinate for a second. Really think about that. Why is he trying to make it seem like the raping of children, the sex trafficking of children, the cannibalism, the torture, the murder is not something you should care about? And this is all perpetrated by potentially the most powerful people in this country. Why is the president and his administration trying so hard to bury this and get people to move on without even trying to investigate or hold anyone accountable that's named in these files. It's just crazy. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit after seeing the response here from government officials about it's not important, just move on. I actually couldn't believe my fucking ears. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Bro, I would become like independent from all this shit on America. I'll be like, bruh, no one. The no one party, I hate all these bitches. I'll be like, I ain't right, I ain't left, I ain't Republican, I ain't Democrat, I'm fucking nothing at this point. I hate all of them. Because holy shit. It's just fucking disgusting. Oh. Ugh. It's all of them. And if they're all arrested, then there's left to dominate the system. Imagine. What do you mean how I feel every day? I am already aware of this, but the thing is you have to stop buying into the left versus right to fix this. Like I say every time this comes into, you can't keep going, I'm gonna get, like, picking party lines. Because that's exactly why these guys get away with it. And I'm just gonna... Do not connect this to gaming. This has nothing to do with gaming. Oh my god. I don't know for her. Now you... yeah. Oh, you know how hard it is fighting emus? Gifted a sub to a channel I do not follow. Really? You just want to game, but I can't accept the audio. What do you mean? No, I do not understand what you mean. Bring communist agenda to the US instead. All hail Supreme Leader X. Well, that's the thing. Like, what do you try next? Capitalism isn't working, so communism ain't working. I guess like socialism light does okay. How would this affect gaming? I don't know. That's why I'm curious what he means. But yeah, it's an interesting video. It's pretty fucked up. Like, the more you hear about it, it's so fucked up. It's so disheartening, and it's just like a lot of people realize as they get older that the government and the justice system does not seek justice. It just does what it can, and what it can do isn't very much. Works how all these people are just allowed to smell their vile eel in your face every single working day, and all you want to do is go home and escape it. But no, it's in your escapism. I would say. You going I don't want woke people in my thing is not the same as this, because you would say if you were against this and you don't want it in your games, you would want no R-rated games, you would want no sexual content in your game. Like, that's like, I feel like that's very different. Going I don't want gays in my game, or I don't want trans people or pro stuff in my games is not the same as what's happening here. Like, these debates, like, this is like, it's like different. Like, I don't think they connect well. Yeah, but what does that have to do with the ideologies in your game? There's no pro-pedos in gaming. Game sounds like a real movement. Gays for games. Love my gays for games. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say, like, this connection, yeah, there's people in the files, but there's probably people in every industry that are in the files. That's the thing. Most of these guys attacking these were straight dudes in these files. So I don't know how we can connect it of the woke is the problem. Because that's the thing. So I don't understand. Because if you ask the gaming industry, if you ask people who are anti-woke, they think the women in gaming and gays in gaming is the problem that brings woke ideology in. But most of the people in these Epstein files are not women and they are not gay guys. Joe seems pro-pedo. Yeah, let's not talk about him. So, fuck that guy. Dude has not a clue. Oh, I saw the thing where it's that he's like, he was in lobbies. It's just evil. Yeah, that's the thing I would say. Like, there's just evil. It doesn't connect to every facet of this, of the evil of the world. But I don't know how it connects to more woke stuff being in games. Yes, some of the people in these big industries would be in these files, but then the things they did in the files are not things that connect to the woke. So that's why I'm confused. Women bringing in woke ideology, because women are naturally woke. Liberal women are naturally woke. That's part of the theory there. And also, women make bad games.
Because it's why, and women get jobs because of DEI or something. It's why every time a female CEO or a female is ahead of a game, there's like, this game's gonna be woke, bro. This game's gonna be woke. Women, am I right? They like ugly people, and that's why. Women, activist women can't, see? That's the thing. You have to be the right kind of approved woman, or you're gonna make a shit game. And that's the thing, and this is why it becomes a big thing every fucking time. But women make good books and stories, but not stories the men want. They're not masculine stories for the main amount of gamers that are masculine, manly men alphas that want to play games as a masculine, manly man alpha, or whatever the fuck they say. I don't know. Most guys I know don't care about that stuff. Yeah, Demon Slayer is made by a woman. I call on that, yeah. I don't know, it's the idea that, people are having a brain aneurysm because they're saying World of Warcraft has gotten too feminized or something, and they've taken the masculine out of World of Warcraft, and women have ruined World of Warcraft by making it more feminine. I'm like, eh? I could not name a least feminine game than fucking World of Warcraft. If it's about gaming, the problem are those narcissistic Nepo baby CEO owners. That's what I agree with. I personally think it's like lots of Nepo hires, crappy writers, fucking people just like the circle jerk of hiring in Hollywood and like game companies. Where you click on the screen with a mouse while eating Doritos with the others is so manly. I know. But that's the thing, I always come to this with gaming, about the obsession with like modern gaming media, about things being manly or letting men be masculine. Gamer guys didn't care about being masculine. They were the outcast of football, masculine stuff. Oh, let's make cars. Like, they were like, let me roll some D&D dice, bro. Like, they were not masculine men. They were men still, and they probably had some different kinds of hobby that are masculine, but they did not give two shits about it. They were just there to have fun, and that's why I feel the focus on let men be manly in games, make everything manly in games is, like, dumb. Yeah, but it did not get more feminine. It's got more Disney. Yeah, I heard people talk about that. It's just gotten more Disney-esque, less. But I'm gonna be honest, like, it was never, like, I don't know, super hyper-realistic thing. Even FMA is made by a woman as well, so it's not, woman problem, it's a rich fuck problem, yeah. Outdoors boys, the alpha males. I'm so masculine. At least Boss actually works on car, but that's the thing. I think there's a variety of ways to be masculine, and that's I don't like anything that tries to narrow men down into one little thing. Like, men are just providers for their women folk, and you know, men that, you know, bang women, do cars and drink beer are the ultimate masculine man. It's like, no, men are many different things, and there's many ways to be a masculine man or to be a strong man, you know what I mean? And I find it annoys the shit out of me where they try to water it down into one little thing. This is the template to be the perfect man, and if you aren't that, you're not the perfect man. And I was like, shut the fuck up. Hey, Jessica, passing away, welcome in. At cost to ideological positions. I must be feminine. I know, right? I can't believe this. It's in the same brainwave of if you drink vodka or girly drinks, you're feminine. It's like, okay. What's your opinion on the World of Warcraft? I don't know. Outside going jocks are gonna laugh at them. Yeah, I don't know what, it's changed a lot, because I've been gaming a long time since I was a kid, and there's definitely been a huge shift on what people, like, and I'm gonna get cancelled for this. There is not just one kind of guy gamer. There is dude bro gamers and then everyone else. Because dude bro gamers are the ones that care about it. Like, they're like, FPS games are the best kind of gaming. Like, ones where you kill people, the best kind of gaming. It's like, and they only care about things being masculine and won't play any kind of games. They've never played an RPG, shit like that. And I would say they are the people that make a lot of this bull crap. And every other, like, most other gamer guys just don't care. They're like, is the game good? I'm gonna play it. If the game bad, I am gonna play it. And they don't give a fuck about this, like, masculine, oh, the game is for the boys, it has to be everything for me, and blah, 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 blah. And again, like, they like pretty girls in games, yes, and they like attractive women in games, but not every woman has to be a big booby porn star either. Like, most guys don't care. Like, a lot, like, there's a variety of games guys like. Good, and my type of game, I'm playing it. Exactly, that's the thing. It's more important the game is good. And there's a variety of characters. What do you mean? Whoa, I missed my other chats, huh? Cancelled. Proceeds to say the most progressive shit ever. No, some people absolutely fucking hate it. I don't know why. I think it's because I get involved in both sides of it. I know that some people absolutely fucking hate. You know how many times I've got roasted on Twitter? Hey Naya, where are you going in? How are you going, homie? Do you know how many times I've gotten roasted on Twitter because I said men are more than just, like, one thing? Like, I said something like, someone said men are easy to please and they have a one-track mind. It's like, no, men are way more complex than that. And men have, like, a fortitude of feelings that vary and blah. They're like, no, they don't. And I got roasted by so many guys saying, no, men are all like me, bro. And I'm like, what? What is this? Okay, let me change this over. I don't know why it was like that. But that's how I know some people really believe it. Because I'm just like, okay, if you think that. But it's kind of like I said it's good for men to cry or something. And some guys, some girls too, but some guys are just like, no, men never want to cry. And I'm like, okay, you should get that checked out though. Hey, Riri, thanks for the follow. And thanks, Naya, for the follow. Welcome into the delinquents. You're now the delinquent. Oh, it's Twitter. They will find a way to twist and hate on every. Exactly. All men exactly the same. People are unique. By being moderate, that makes you right wing. No. They said I was progressive. Do you hear that? I'm progressive. You got trolled on? That's a possibility too. Del, do you rise to the trolls? Sometimes, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I that's how I know, like, this is why I explained to Roxas, I understand his inflection problem, because I have the same thing. If there's no emojis, I have a hard time telling how people inflect the way they're saying. I have no idea sometimes if I'm being trolled. That's for some other stuff in there. Let me open this, because we were watching... Okay, we'll watch the stand-up comedy, or do we want to watch, while we're on the topic, talk about the World of Warcraft thing? Just, I'm trying to, like, connect so we can talk about what we want to talk about too. Now we'll know I'm crazy. So crazy. Craziest person in my chat. For real, for real. You cry in front of a woman is your mother. Nah, okay, definitely your wife or your long-term girlfriend, because if you can't cry in front of your wife, you married the wrong person, or the long-time girlfriend. Like, that's the thing. I'm not that men don't want to cry. It's because women will judge men for crying because it's not a manly thing to do. That's why I say, I think a lot of people think that. Hey, Shannara, VT, welcome to the Delinquents. But if you're not with someone who, like, is a bit toxic, they will respect you for crying. I've had men cry in front of me, and I have never thought they were less masculine. And if anything, I've had, like, girlfriends tell me, it's like he cried in front of me. I was so attracted to him. It was so heartwarming. I've never felt closer to him. Like, that's how my girlfriends describe their boyfriends crying in front of them. It's like he felt so close to me, and, like, he trusted me and stuff. Like, so, but I definitely know there's some women who's like, oh, what a pussy. I can't believe he cried. But I wouldn't say that's the majority, because women love emotions. It's like, as dumb as that is, but women love emotions. They like talking about feelings. They love seeing your feelings, etc. There are too many modern developers drinking Starbucks, and not enough of them drinking Mountain Dew is the best descriptor. Too many modern devs trying to shove their social politics into games rather than concentrating on making a good game. That's the thing. I don't mind if there's, like, some meanings or some lessons behind the words, but I do think the game comes first. The game comes first. Until you give out free barbecue and beer. Then all men are the same. That's the thing I say too. It's like, this is the thing, is that all men are different. And this is the Australian thing. Until there's free KFC, then all men are at the same place doing the same thing. Getting free KFC. Because it's, like, such a stereotype here that all guys, like, especially tradies, the Zinger box is like a $15, like, KFC meal. And I swear men would survive on them here. Does that. I prefer a guy that shows me emotions in their real self than trying to be super nacho. Yes. Oh, yeah, send me the video. Cry with my puppy dogs. Oh, that's sweet. That's why I love pets. Pets are the best. A women stereotype came from, but I think it's because, like, from what I've seen in some videos in America, there's like this subgenre of like women over there that like are like, my man has to provide for me and he has to do everything for me and he can't complain and he should fill my car full of gas before he brings it home. I should never have to pump my own gas. And they're like, men should never, like, are pussies or something if they cry or they break under the pressure or something or don't have a job. And I don't know what it is, like what culture in America that is, but there seems to be some of them that are like that, and it's like very odd. It's not a thing here really. There's like probably some that are that toxic that like think men are like that. I would say this. I don't want to use the word sexist, but it is kind of sexist. It's sexist against men. But I feel like a lot of people don't take it seriously when you say sexist. And there's definitely bogans and like people in Australia that are sexist like that, where they like have this idea of what a man should be. Depends a lot on what they're crying about. Oh, that is definitely true. I do think what you're crying about matters too. Confirm my words. What words of I am confirming? Man, I am mentally ill fuckwit that only express emotions, and I have never had issues with women regarding it. Yeah. For free KFC. Saying it now. If I ever hit 100k followers on Twitch, I'm giving out free KFC. I'm picking free KFC for all. You get shoved from both sides because you have a true interest. It's a good thing. A true center. I call it a filthy fence sitter. Man, now I'm hungry. I told you, right? You mentioned a zinger box, and Australians will pop out everywhere. Where? Even I like the zinger box. It is good. I introduced it to one of my nephews, and he was like, to be fair, he just liked the popcorn chicken and the nuggies, but still, he was like, McDonald's sucks compared to this. And I'm like, yes, I'm raising a fine Australian here. Yes, he will be a mighty fine builder one day. In Germany, it's way different. Yeah, that's something in the world is very different. Bogans don't cry. They just smash a wall and cry because they broke their heads. For a day? For a whole day? What am I, a millionaire? And I appreciate that pissing off both sides. Keep that energy. Family feast. Just giving out family feasts. Viewed mentally men as female. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, I see a lot of that because I thought it was getting better, you know, respecting mental health problems in men. But I would say a lot of people, like, how long is that video? That's what I want to know. Oh no!
You want the WoW video? I do too. Let's say it.
This is 31 minutes. Oh, what is she reacting to? Does it say?
Let's fucking go, dwarves.
Put together for me.
Whoa! World's best tank. Oh my god.
Oh wait, so is this the video that people are saying has ruined WoW? I'm confuzzled. I'll grab those two first.
People
and I'll
going
check.
crazy. Think they found a code.
There's Cinny. Where is it? I'm going to media just in case other people post stuff too. Oh, people are posting stuff, so I can keep an eye on it. Okay, let me check chat. Okay, but it's 30 minutes long. I can't watch 30 minutes. That looks AI. That looks AI.
I can't keep standing in front of everything.
Then let someone stand with you.
Maybe armor isn't what keeps us safe. Maybe it's what keeps us apart.
Aww.
You don't have to stay.
I'm not leaving.
None of them trust each other.
They don't have
It's React Inception.
Just trust me.
It's beautiful, if nothing else. Like, it definitely sounds like AI, but like it's beautiful.
Well,
Is
for React Inception, yeah.
WoW lame now? Oh yes, yes it is, Rolling Dodge. It is exceedingly lame, and that infuriates me, considering I watched it go from
here we go.
people really touched your life. They were part of your life, it felt like, when you met them on WoW. Like, they were your friend. They became your best friends online.
Yeah, I don't think this is a real ad. I think this is an AI
they
ad.
would help you out through thick and thin. It didn't matter. You guys were a team on that game, like back in the day. Yes, you had trolls in all chat or world chat or whatever whenever you were in town. But like, you guys banded together. You invested time into WoW and shit. And now it is a fucking joke.
It's not what he
Thank you.
It's what I let him. You don't have to carry it alone.
Is it just the people playing that makes it a joke?
If I lay it down, who am I?
Someone worth finding.
I stopped playing classic WoW when it came out, you know, the classic WoW release, because I never got to play WoW because no one would play with me, man. And I was playing someone that was a healer and a tailor, and I was just getting rolled, and all my friends quit, and I was like, what the fuck?
I thought I was supposed to be strong. You are, just not alone.
You're not strong alone. Oh my goodness. WoW has a guy who is supposed to be the #1 wizard in that world rolling around in a magical wheelchair. No, you did not read that wrong. A fucking wheelchair. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
they did him dirty. Yeah, no, it is a magical
What, people in a wheelchair can't be a wizard, bro?
wheelchair. Oh gosh. What was his name? I cannot remember his name. For the life of me, I'm trying to. But
Bitch in a wheelchair, though.
he was so cool in Legion, and they just did him dirty. Yeah, Khadgar, thank you.
Oh my
Contemporary
God.
WoW doesn't deserve Khadgar.
Right.
Yeah, no, they don't. Khadgar in a wheelchair, yeah, it's awful. Y'all take care. You have a good one, Fable and me.
Okay, let me do this. What's wrong with WoW? Asman on why he stopped playing WoW. This is why I quit. It's a Trojan. A wheelchair today? What does it mean? Yeah, my reactions. Well, no, she doesn't. She watches I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of her streams, but you send clips to her, not full videos. I just want to know the points of it. Let me take this off. I need my hair back, man. Oh, yeah, but does she react to my reaction of the flick video, or does she react to the flick videos? Kind of thing. Oh, okay, really? That's concerning for me. Because I'm a dipshit. What's wrong with WoW now? I'm looking for something more recent. So is it actually feminine or is it just a woke? What is the problem with WoW?
Look at
They're
this other
saying it's
post. The
rope.
state
Okay, we'll try this and then we'll do 20 minutes
of
in.
World of Warcraft. What is this? This is WoW?
Stop this! He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Kazalgar. You'll never understand. For Erythor! The Red Dawn will rise again.
No! Do not make her a martyr. Our history will read Faerun, true daughter of the Arathi, allowed Meryn to live.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is reaction. At some point, everything is reaction, guys. We're just in a reactception at the moment.
Without her title and name.
This is not over.
Yeah. Well, this is a cutscene versus like a crap scene. Like this is an animated scene. Like I don't know if it's in the game. Like, and this is like HD 4K, and this is like polygons.
Blizzard.
Just read his name.
It's over. We had a really good run. We did.
Guys, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We instantly knew the game was cooked when Chris said this almost a year ago.
The tone difference.
I'll break it down. When I came back, I'm like, all right, let's go. World of Warcraft. Having strong ideas and kind of saying, like, I want to go this way. So as I came back in, woohoo! The development process and even the conceptualizing really had become much more democratized. It created all sorts of complexities.
It's over. What the fuck are we doing here? What is this? This is so weird. Like, you've got Khadgar. This guy is a fucking archmage, the most powerful mage.
Well, she would be permanently off screen. Are you saying they're like censoring killing?
In all of Azeroth, outmaneuvered the Guardian of Tirisfal, and he's going around on a wheelchair? This is crazy. Like, what is this?
Hey, it's not his fault his legs got broken.
This is so fucking embarrassingly pathetic, sad, and lame. I don't even know what to say. It is embarrassing how bad this is.
Well, art style drama. And thank you for the super chat, homie. Altered its fate. Okay. Oh, this one says cultural shift. Okay, I'll go back to Sin's one. Can magic do anything, though? That's the thing. What's the lore of the world? Like, that's what I want to know. What's the lore of the world with magic? Because, like, some worlds, like, in Final Fantasy, you can't bring someone back from the dead and certain other things because it only does so much. And, like, it's more for bringing you back from knockout than bringing you back from the dead. Like, a Phoenix Down is, like, almost confirmed to bring you back from knockout, not death. And, you know, actual lore. There's not many videos on this, actually. I'll do the 8-minute one. Our most recent has-been video is over. Apparently top comment quotes, the dev saying, wish we didn't call it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. Haven't watched the whole video. Oh, okay.
And remember that.
One sec. I need to fix my head. My mullet's out. Now I'm bald. No, wait. There it is. Found it.
We will never be slain.
Ooh, I accidentally muted it. My bad. Let me adjust myself. I'm just feeling a bit big for this video.
Take a deep breath and remember that World of Warcraft. The one with actual stakes. Warriors forged in blood and betrayal. A world that felt dangerous, alive, with real weight behind every swing of the axe. And now, this is how Blizzard sells us player housing in 2026.
Yes! yes!
Yes! Wahoo! Welcome to the new era.
Being happy is illegal, guys. But this art style in general is getting more popular, I would say, with stuff. And it's probably because of Arcane, because it was very popular.
Times change. Let that sink in for a moment. We all know what happened. Not just Blizzard, but gaming as a whole.
See, this is my problem. Look, so you know what happened? Women. They ruined video games, guys.
It's been hijacked by the exact same people who used to mock us relentlessly for playing video games.
Oh my fucking god, I wish this narrative would die that women mocked you relentlessly for playing video games. Everyone got mocked for playing video games because it was not the majority. Women got mocked, men got mocked. It wasn't specifically women that were mocking you for playing video games. I'm fucking so sick of hearing about this. Hey Shaz, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquents. I don't know where this thing goes, like, women, it's like, mocked us for playing video games. Why should they get to enjoy video games now? What? What? There was a whole market of women video games. They played video games, guys.
Back when it wasn't trendy, when they called us basement-dwelling losers while they chased social clout elsewhere. Well, gaming became trendy.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like the whole Asmongold that he's not a basement dwelling. It's like, okay, not really, but it became trendy, so women started pretending to like it. I hate that narrative too, that women just pretend to like things. Like, women can't like things. Like, ah.
Their own media attempts in our space, constant failures. Movies that got review bombed into oblivion. So, when their content...
Let's ignore all the popular female games out there, like all the popular ones, but, you know, women are a reason why these things failed.
kept flopping, they took the smart route. Abused HR departments to infiltrate our industry instead. Firings became routine. Good talent...
Well, that's the thing. Women did always play video games. This not at the majority level, and there was less adult women playing. There was tons of female children, teenagers playing video games, and that was the thing. It's just that no one cared what gender was playing video games 20 years ago, except to do a market research on what they should sell. That is the thing.
Driven out as the work culture.
Like, am I a liar when I said I always liked Final Fantasy? I always liked a lot of gaming. I've always been a gamer, same with anime, and the first thing people do is to call me a liar. It's like, oh no, you didn't always like this because women didn't play games. And that is the thing that annoys me about this. I know tons of women that have played games since their childhood, and people still try and push this narrative. But that's the thing, the average, yes, it's gone up. Like, women play games more than ever now, but so does everyone. Like, that is kind of the thing, and that's not a bad thing.
And hostile.
The bad thing is that they don't actually, like, they try and make every game, like every movie, appeal to everyone, which is impossible.
Placed by these newcomers who brought their own moral codes, rule sets, and social politics into spaces that never asked for them.
What are they doing here?
And now look at the state WoW is in. Even the last bastion of WoW excellence, the art team feels fully hijacked and taken over. At least it certainly feels that way when you scroll through modern Blizzard artists' public Twitters or Blue Skies.
Furries have been doing this since the dawn of time. Okay, I'm gonna say that some of the furries were there when the dinosaurs came out, and then they drew furry porn. So I find this like, nah, furries, and it's like, I'm gonna be real. Furries is just more brazen. They always did that. One of the great first artist economies were the furries. They, them, the furries.
Where furry content dominates their portfolios. That's a clear indicator of...
Who does he think draws these dragons and stuff and all these animal hybrids? It's not non-furry artists. I'm gonna be for real. If this stuff art has to get made, it's made by furries or scalies or something. You know what I mean? Like, the person hired has background in it because they're the kind of people who spend years learning how to draw it. They were always done by people that like it in that way. I'm sorry.
Culture shift that's overtaken the company from inside out. Think back to what...
That's the thing, I met some really lovely furries. That's the thing. People are always ragging on furries. Yes, some are crazy, just like any other thing, but I met some very lovely people that are furries. They just happen to be furries.
We used to have a gritty, rough-edged, realistic cartoon art style that felt grounded and relatable. Created by nerds like us, guys who grew up on the same gritty media we did, soaking up those influences before pouring them into Azeroth. Now, that's been systematically replaced. Diversity hires filling seats. Hollywood writers who tank their own project, now hijacking somebody else's success by implementing ideas and concepts that don't even fit the existing lore. The art style itself?
I hate this, so I'm gonna just say a bunch of buzzwords and say all the things I hate is the reason why this happened, even though I have no proof of it.
Swapped out for millennial.
No, I just hate that everything I hate is because of diversity hires, and every diversity hire never deserved their job. You know what? That just sounds really fucking, like, kind of sexist or / racist, I guess. You know, diversity hires never deserve their jobs, and they ruin everything. Can't be the company has been going downhill for years and years. Like, Blizzard has been on a downtrodden for years.
Fortnightly.
Most of these furries things, black and blue things to follow. And that's the thing, everyone has been talking about Blizzard's downfall for literally, even before WoW Classic came out. They were saying how horrid and bad it was and how it's going to fail, and then WoW Classic came up, got a bit of a turn up. But people have still been talking about it for years, so it can't just be DEIs.
Of Legends slot. Self-insert characters everywhere. Then there's the tone. That cringe, childish, bubbly, fake positivity. The giggles, the screams, the endless yes, 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 yes. Like some adult desperately pretending to be a hyperactive child.
Okay, this is a weird gripe. This is just comedy? Does WoW not allow any comedy in? Like, what is exactly the problem with this? That it's a positive trailer?
Decked out in chokers. I'm honestly surprised some of these models don't come with nose rings pre-installed.
Oh my god, a choker, guys! Fucking call the brigade. The wokes are here. That is not edgy. They had edgy comedy. I don't know. This is such a weird.
Any original fan watching this,
a choker is such a weird gripe. Like, there is such a variety of trailers. Like look at League of Legends. They have comedy trailers, serious trailers, lore trailers, music video trailers. They like have a variety of stuff.
Has the same reaction. Who looks at that and says, "Yes, this belongs in
Feet? For free? For free even?
World of Warcraft." It's completely out of place. And don't get me started on the disconnect at the top. Beyond this new...
To be fair, I would say, like, dark and gritty is on its way out, and high detail, like, 3D modeling is also on the way out. I do think this sucks, but this is sadly just... I don't think it has to do with the DEI or woke, everyone says. Unfortunately, it has to do with companies being cheap as fuck and not caring. They don't care, and they're getting cheaper because they're not making as much as they used to, and that's really the nitty-gritty of it. Like, because high detail, high detail, grit, and, like, especially character work, like, you know, how these are not human scans in, they're actually characters, you know, in a character style, like, it's on its, like, really out. They really keep cutting the budgets of it all.
Holy crew. We've still got those higher-up boomer executives, the same ones responsible for greenlighting the bullying campaign that drove out the young talent in the first place. All to chase DEI quotas. You can see it clear as day. They try to hide the bubbly Steven Universe as garbage by slapping Ozzy Osbourne's Mama I'm Coming Home over it. A song that technically relates to housing themes, but feels completely out of place on this candy-colored cartoon slop. Most likely some boomer higher-ups decision showing once again that jarring contrast between the old guard and the new culture.
To be fair, they do have to try something new, seeing they have been on a sinking ship for a long time. They can't just keep making the same WoW stuff constantly and expect nothing to change, so I don't know. But the thing is, I think the thing is, WoW is, like most TV shows, past its expiration date. And that's the thing, you keep trying new, different things, and it's not going to bring back the lightning you had to begin with. Hi, I'm Robin. Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the Delinquents. And I feel like that's a big problem. It's like watching later seasons of a TV show that is like desperately trying to find something to make it relevant again.
But let's talk about the actual feature, because player housing has been a long requested dream for the community. And damn,
yes,
has it been implemented splendidly.
We're doing like things chat recommended or ones we wouldn't normally watch because they could get us in trouble. And lack of respect for the source material. I can understand that. I can understand that parts of it. That's for sure. It's not a weird gripe. Original media's grid mark. They have invaded and changed the media to chase an oversaturated trend, literal low-cost behavior. I feel like the gripe about the necklace and some other things, like, I don't think they're automatically tried marks, but thanks again for the super chat, homie. I do appreciate it. Like, I think some of, like, going on they have a choker. They must be, like, weird woke women or something. It's like, well, okay, that's a little weird. That's a little out of nowhere. But the comedy, I don't see a problem with it, but yeah. Yeah, that's Ivan, Iron Fist. So that's why, for me personally, I think that was a bit, like, I don't think all his complaints are weird gripes, but I do think some of the way he's getting to the points in his complaints are just complaining.
Sure, it's yet another gold sink designed to farm whales with WoW token sales.
But how do we know it's an author self-insert if we don't know most of the team? Like, there's some women on the team, but that's about it. Like I don't like self-insert either, but most of these teams, it's too big for us to know. I would say. Hi, my name, and you have to put it in the Discord, Discord, just because I don't allow links in chat.
But the execution, almost perfect.
Shoot.
The systems work, beautifully. The creativity flows. And I genuinely love what they've built here.
I would say the trend they're trying to follow is like Arcane, like I said. The Arcane is really popular, so they always try and emulate whatever was the last popular big trend. That's why I say there's just no new ideas in WoW in a lot of these older games. They're just trend hopping, but it's not always the same trends. They're trend hopping things that are popular. So, white women? What? Yeah, but there was guys in there too, but none of them specifically looked like that character at all, I would say.
The only issue I personally have is the fact that you need to buy multiple items of the same shit. The problem is the context. It's tied to an expansion that's repeating all the same mistakes of the ones before it. An art team...
That's the thing, trying to emulate something that is already successful, you're always going to make a worse version of that, and that's why I say it's not worth doing. And they shouldn't do it. They should just stick and expand what they are already good at.
We barely recognize anymore. Stories written by 30-year-olds who act like children because they grew up in privileged environments, writing fan fictions, never facing any real struggle that might have...
What the fuck is this? Women who make games have never faced any real struggle, and if writing fan fiction. What? That is so odd. Like, huh? I really don't get that. We don't know any of these people's lives. Like, that's such a random... He assumes these white women just must have never struggled in their life. Okay? Hi, Scott. This guy is a bit odd. He gets into some tangents that don't really make sense.
Depth. I love my short time with it during the beta. But more than
White
anything
women need diversity for her family tree. Nah, that's only in like Finland and stuff. They need diversity in their family tree.
This association makes me question if I should even dive back in. Especially when the trailer so obviously pandered to 35-year-old Sims YouTubers, the same ones who can't keep their morals consistent, preaching one day, then selling out to Saudi Arabia the next. Now that their game has been sold to a Saudi oil prince. Now, I love WoW. Hear me out. Back before the writing team was hijacked, WoW's story wasn't just some modern Disney
Fucking Christ. This dude. Okay, thanks my name.
like fantasy that made everything unbelievable and over-the-top cartoonish. The stories had real meaning, real emotion that hit you in the gut. Sure, the characters, actions, and world aren't real. Nobody's claiming a giant mana bomb level.
Well, that's most politicians' things. That's not a DEI either. Most politicians have not worked their jobs in a long time. That's kind of it. It's like the head of education hasn't been a teacher in 30 years. Like, that's the thing. Once you keep going up in your studies and stuff, you won't work those normal jobs anymore. That's not really a proper gripe, I would say, because you would ask most of those politicians have not worked a normal job in 30 years.
Your city or your father getting disenchanted by an evil warlock happens in real life. But the concepts, the emotions, those were universal.
To be fair, even from watching this, I don't know who they want to play it, even women-wise, because women like gritty stories too. Like, it almost feels like they're trying to clean up WoW, like to somehow get kids to play or younger people to play, but WoW is way too complicated for a younger audience to play. So I don't understand really what they're wanting to do here.
Can all relate to what those characters feel in that devastating moment and long aftermath. How it breaks them, changes them, haunts their every step forward. Take Garrosh. We relate to him because he wasn't just some cartoonish villain twirling his mustache. He was a young man thrust into a position he wasn't ready for by a man he trusted, Thrall, who abandoned him at the most important time of his life. The moment that would define who he...
Well, that's the thing. As a doctor, you still need to study to keep to be a doctor, to have to be a qualified doctor, you still need to study. It just means they're not a practicing doctor anymore. You don't lose your qualifications because you're not practicing anymore. But that's the same discussion you can have with every politician. What is the point of having a 70, 60-year-old politician that opinions were relevant 30 years ago in Parliament? What's the point? See, it's the same discussion with every political person. It's like, having someone too old as a politician, does it really help? You know what I mean? Thanks, Death Cat, for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquents.
He becomes disgraced by evil plots working in the background, manipulated to assassinate one of their own. For an orc who values honor above all else, the betrayal changes you. It affects you at your very core, and we all can still relate to that emotion, even now. It's not some Marvel slop like in Dragonflight, where we win with the power of friendship alone. No. It's a deep personal struggle belonging to a character grounded in the world he inhabits, not some outsider forcibly written in to fill quotas or shoehorn something that doesn't fit the law around it.
Damn.
These were stories saying, these characters may live in fantasy, but they're human in nature.
Okay, we'll go back to the city one because I'm not going to upload this as a reaction. But the thing is, like...
Look at this other post. The state of war.
The thing is, like, I find, like, even if he makes some okay points in there, and then just there's a lot of waffling. You know what I mean? Like, when people make some good points about video games, it always somehow turns into, well, it's because of the women, the wokes, or whatever, instead of actually talking about, like, the failures of the game artistically, and why, and, like, the corporation side of it. It's always just trying to, you know, blame it on some goblin in the walls, and I don't specifically like that because the rest of the discussion is, like, left out. Like, we don't actually get a good discussion because of it, because it's just... And I don't like that. But what timestamp is this, anyone? And thank you for the $5 super chat, Roxa. So I will obey your will because of the $5 super chat, and we shall change right now. Thank you. Guys, yes, I am a chud. I am a chud that will take $5 and do your will. No, it isn't. That's the thing. It isn't. That's the thing. There is no 100% proof of it. It's just people saying it. And that's the thing. You can't... It's not all... Oh, the women ruined everything by taking part in the game. That's the thing. It's not the reason, the only reason, because women have been working on video games. It's like since the dawn of video games. It just, there's more women now. The thing is, there's a lot of reasons, and I discussed this with Roxas. Part of it is incentives, you know, grants, etc., like for certain things, and companies will just gobble it up, so they take every grant, and because they just want to make as much money as possible. Managers of companies are no longer game developers, they're businessmen, because they're all open companies, you know, public companies, etc. That's a part of it. Like that pirate situation where he worked at WoW, but his dad worked at WoW, and he was just a nepo hire, and a lot of people point out that he can't code or do games for shit. And it's a similar thing of, like, a lot of people are just hired because they know someone who knows someone. And there's a lot of reasons games qualities, especially in the AAA sphere, is going down. And yes, I do think some people are hired to fill a quota, but I don't think all of them are bad at their job. No, I don't think that's woke ideology that connects. Like, that's corporate greed. Like, a lot of that is, I guess, capitalism ideology. Like, the managers not being creatives and being business-orientated, that's money. Nepotism is more about family than it is about woke, so that's not a part of it. I do feel bad for programmers who get fired for no visa and middle management, or them who makes them get their jobs. Yeah. Nepotism. I do think nepotism is a huge thing, because it was the same with the, like I bring up all the time, the Game of Thrones writer. Their dad worked at HBO. That's how they got the job. They had never written a day in their life. Imagine being given a show as big as Game of Thrones could, like, or with a budget, because your dad worked somewhere. Like, give me a fucking break. I'm practically new here, and it would be nice to have a warm introduction from you, and a fun fact, I love UK or England. Oh, nice! I'm from Australia, though. But welcome, Endzone. I hope you're having a loving a day. And that's my opinion. Like, I feel like there's a lot of reasons for things, not just one thing. You know what I mean? For me, that's how I see it. I wish I had a dad. Yeah, I wish I had a cool dad that could get me a job. Nepotism isn't bad when it happens to me, guys. Okay, what was the time here? I mean, look at the interviews at the DC about idea, nothing about the gamer, nothing about making games fun, just message. Oh, this was actually a good point. The message. People were talking about, like, I was seeing someone review business capitalism. It's because of the way capitalism is right now and how to sell things. They no longer sell things via the product. They sell it via, oh, this is for empowerment. This is for men. This is for what? They go straight to the targeting the demographic. That is the reason why they talk about it and push it so hard. And it's not because I want to push my ideology on it. It's because I want to take your money. Give me your money, bitch.
Like, and it's a very interesting thing because they do it on business websites now. They're trying to push, so straight away, like they find the audience or the demographic they're trying to get money from. You know what I mean? Fire their employees for their stocks to be more valuable. That's fucked up. Yeah, greedy little fucks. Like, what was the company that fired like 100 game designers, and then they the CEO bought himself a Lambo? Get me jobs. Younger brother help me get my current job. Nepo baby, I can't believe this. Spectral. Sorry. Thanks for the head pat, Somi. Ubisoft, fuck Ubisoft. Fuck EA Games, go. But the thing is, EA Games have been the Antichrist since the beginning of time. They were born evil, I thought. It's like he is the bad at birth person. Also, welcome in, Crimson. So timestamp me. What was it, Roxas? The timestamp you wanted to see the rant from? That's the thing. I believe in giving games back to creatives, and that's why I love playing more indie games. And that's why I always say look at more indie games or smaller company games, because I believe they show real prospects and real talent, and that's where you get a good games nowadays. It used to be the good guys long ago. 4 minutes in? Okay, let me look. Let's start here.
Spider legs. They could, I mean, like an
that's why I had it like this.
Something that hovers, a cloud like Nimbus. I mean, they could have done
Oh, do you want me to watch the whole video, not just her rant?
literally anything, and that was the route. How disrespectful. He was a Medivh's apprentice, damn it, he deserves better.
Who knows if I'm winning?
This is why I'm like, no, you yeet these women out of these video game spaces, because clearly they do not love this game, and they have done nothing but poison the well. It is no longer drinkable. Nobody wants to play it. This is why your numbers suck. I fucking hate you. Oh my goodness. So many tabletop RPGs have gone to shit too. It's infuriating. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Gray. Yes, he could have had magical power armor that is just walking his happy little ass around like a puppet. Okay, I mean,
see, this is where I put it as lazy. See, they didn't think about it. It was just lazily done.
Follow his lead. He could have magical braces on his lower body, just walking him around. Anything.
Because that's the thing. I think, like, I'm one for, I don't mind disabled people being in shows and stuff, but, like, this is the thing. This is where I say it's lazy. They didn't think about it. They didn't think of an interesting way that someone is disabled in their world. You know what I mean? They just went like, yeah, let's give this a wheelchair, whatever. Lazy as fuck.
People lack imagination and skill, and it's fucking wild.
Imagination, exactly.
Faerun, Lothar, Black one-armed paladin of Royal Arathi, Khadgar in a wheelchair.
No, bad Toto.
Windrunner is a misunderstood war criminal. Jaina is a warmongering bitch. Tyrande Whisperwind is a boss babe. She is a boss babe.
Oh, that's interesting.
But
I haven't watched behind-the-scene interesting stuff in a long time. I haven't liked a game that much. I watched some of the stuff for the Cult of the Lamb industry guys. Though.
They have a whole lot of like. I don't feel
that's
like
Australia.
She doesn't have the same personality that she did back in like what was it, Burning Crusade? Even the classic. I mean, she was a badass.
And that's my point. And that's part of my point. Like, you can have disabled people, and that's technically about like pushing an agenda or whatever. But the thing is, you don't notice when it's not shit. And that's why I always say the biggest problem is that it's shit. The implementation is shit. It's okay to have an idea. It's like, oh, what if when he fought the dragon, he got disabled, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, fine. Can we give him like a cool way he still fights on or whatever? Nah, just shove him in a chair. Like, that's shit. And that's the big difference for me. Like, and because there's a lot of disabled people in games that are not shit. They're cool. Or they're awesome and they have interesting backstories to it. And that's more, I push for creativity.
I read the books, and then you have like
right.
You're perfectly
exactly. That's my point. People who can't write shouldn't get jobs. That's my thing. People who can't write for shit should not be writers. People who can't draw should not be artists. You know, etc.
Bringing up Sylvanas Windrunner. Okay, Nacho, you hit the nail on the head. She's not misunderstood. She has been straightforward with what she wanted the entire time. They turned her into a useless cunt. I am so mad with
And
what
I'm
they did with
demonetized.
Sylvanas Windrunner. Oh my freaking god, she was my lady! When she screamed for the Horde. For the Horde!
See, that is the art style. Even I, who haven't played, yeah, that's what I say. Like I said, like as someone who is disabled, whatever, you have to give them more. It's like the thing of I'm gay or I'm conservative or I am whatever or I'm just a white guy. That's not a personality. It's the same with like people complain about like the basic isekai trope of all the basic ass guys have no personality other than I am a man. Personality done. So people find them incredibly boring. And that is exactly my same gripe with a lot of these. Is I was like, when they implement it, it's not in an interesting way. It's boring. There's nothing cool about them. Their whole personality is just these 3-word descriptions about it. Cindy loves isekais. I'm gonna have to fight her. I'm sorry. You know how I feel about isekai. I say I'm literally watching an isekai right now, enjoying it. But I dislike most isekais. I used to love old shonen isekais, not as much anymore.
I had fucking
Japanese males are there, yeah, but they're the basic ass whose only description is I'm a Japanese male. It gives the same point, you know what I mean?
goosebumps.
You know, they have 3 descriptions about them, and that's all they get. They get nothing else interesting about them.
All over my arms. I was ready for the call, and they fumbled it.
No. All we need to do is start talking about jobless reincarnation, and it's Joe over. Because people get so mad that I don't like jobless reincarnation.
So in other words, all the problems could have been solved, and Arthas and Jaina had gotten together. Yes, Jaina just needed a good dicking from Arthas. I hate Jaina. Oh my gosh. Hey, I am angry, Sergeant. I'm so fucking angry. I love Sylvanas. I've always hated Jaina. Oh my gosh. But I had respect for her back in Warcraft 3 when I read the Arthas novels, right? I had respect. She doesn't have that goodwill anymore. She's just a bitch. Oh my goodness. They made Sylvanas Garrosh 2.0 and ruined Garrosh. Don't even get me started.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Omega. I was throwing a hissy.
A miracle. Me and Ivan reaching out from the screen, agreeing. Isekai, why? I hate the blanks. I like my men interesting. Sue me. But I even like characters that are bad, as long as the world shows them they are bad. And that's one thing I don't like about isekais. Bad characters in isekais, the world never sees them as being bad. It makes it's just like, no, but everyone still loves me. It's like, fake ass villain bitch right now. Be a real villain, man. Like I want you to be.
Of a fit. They can, oh my goodness. They disrespected the shit out of Thrall when it came to like Garrosh's whole storyline. It just made me so fucking mad that they just fumbled everything. Everything was written out. Just follow the fucking formula. But
this is how it feels when I start ranting about Dune and other shows. Now I'm getting like a flash of what I'm like when I start ranting about Sephiroth.
No, we had to make women girl bosses. We had to ruin everything. Because men can't have nice things and tomboys can't just kind of feed off of that. Oh my goodness. Thrall, a real sad simp. He was badass. Okay, at one point, I had the utmost respect for Thrall. I saw him as an amazing war chief.
I find that like a lot of people say like female gamers are tomboys or something, and I'm not a tomboy at all. So I was just like, I find it interesting. Well, also most of the girls I know are very feminine, but yeah. But no, just a random tidbit thinking about. I like thinking about that.
I backed him in all these things. I had immense respect for him. And then they get to Mist, and I about lost my shit. Oh my gosh.
Tomboy book. Shush
you.
you.
Yes, Patty,
Shush.
I played WoW.
I am not a tomboy at all. I don't like anything that's very traditionally men. That's the thing. Like, I like tons of things that's a female. Like, I don't know. Like, because that's the thing. She really isn't. That's the thing. I don't dress like a tomboy. I don't I cook, I clean, I play girly games, I play manly games, I play games. I watch anime, which is not particularly male female too. I love trash TV shows for men or for women. I'm a fence sitter through and through. That's the thing. I don't really see it, and I'm not physically gifted, guys, at all. Like, I am weak as a pebble. The best I can do. I don't like sports. Don't like sports. Not good at it. Don't like it. I find cars kind of boring. So, sorry. Hashtag sorry, guys. It's like any woman who likes games got put into the... Yeah, right? It's just like, I don't really see that. Like, because especially, there's so many different games. Like, there's a whole genre of games that are, like, more women play. You know?
I played WoW extensively.
I cook, and I'm physically cooked. Thank Bus. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Made Thrall a moron for naming Garrosh War Chief. That made no fucking sense! He had
Exactly. Ivan's cooking on that. Yes. Hobbies vary and interests vary so much for men and women, but most are just not aware of it. Like, I didn't know one of my male friends, and this is just with anime genres, like, he's like quite like stern, almost masculine, and he loves romance anime. Like shonen, he loves romance anime. And I was like, really? For real? I would not have pegged you as someone who loves it. And he's like, yeah. It does happen then, like, slice of life too, but he's like, yeah, I really enjoy them. I was like, damn, who would have knew? And I would never have thought to ask him. It just came up in a debate about anime.
Done that! They killed off all your favorite characters. Even if they're still alive, they killed your favorite characters. I hate women in this space. I do. I hate this message. I have a lot of fucking resentment over that game. Yet WoW removed women from paintings. They removed a lot of things. They took out the gorgeousness of, like, the original models as well. And now they just made them kind of bland and...
Yeah, I feel like that's a bit too blanket statement for me, mainly because I know there's a lot of very lovely women that play WoW. So, I don't know. I don't separate myself from other women when I think of them. Like, I think of us as, like, as a group of people that is a spectrum, especially because like some people are feral in it doesn't mean they're all bad, kind of thing. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just an ancient person on the internet. So I'm like, you know, I used to actually be part of some fandoms, guys. Yeah. Yep. I'm cringe. Hey, Cryo Steel Empire. But I think that came from going to anime conventions, stuff like that.
Boring. I hate how ugly the Blood Elves are now. It really infuriates me. I was looking forward to, like, a lot of things.
Okay. I know I shouldn't pause so much because it's a reaction, but let me cook. I'm gonna be honest here. Most WoW things did not look attractive ever to me. Everyone's always like, the elves and stuff are hot and WoW. It's like, with those fucking eyebrows, where? I don't know why. I've never found any of their art styles attractive. I don't know.
Elves still look like night elves, but blood elves are pretty fucking ugly. And that makes me upset. And I hate the side races that they just shoehorned in that they didn't need to add.
Oh, you went to conventions? Nice.
By the way. And then the new ones that dropped with War Within. Fuck you, buddy. Oh my gosh. Cindy, did the movie disappoint you? I can't tell. It was fine. Like, it was all right. Could it have been better? Yes. But I would have accepted it because I liked WoW enough to want to show support back then. Hey there, Blue Ninja. What's going on? I am bitching about World of Warcraft. I miss my game. I want to play it. They took my home from me. They burned it down. Oh, man. You knew things were going weird with the Kung Fu Panda update. I was willing to accept them.
Hey, crossovers are everything, man. I don't know, every company is doing that now. God, they're desperate to keep in the millions, I swear. They'll have a stroke if they don't make hundreds of millions back on a game. It's like the Marvel guys with their movies going, what, we didn't make $500 million? Can it?
I was willing. I was like, fine, I can handle this. But then we get to, like, the Void Elves, which are pretty characters, but it's just like, we didn't need them. We didn't need a lot of the new things that we got added in. I wanted vampires, damn it. Oh my gosh. Hey, Bio, thank you so much. Well, vampires would be dope, and they would have made sense. They would have made sense.
Like, I am listening to her, I just don't, like, agree with everything.
My gosh. It was right there. when oh gosh, what was that expansion? I stopped playing before like it was like the most boring expansion. What was it? It had the vampire faction in it, and then like the fairies.
How many expansions does WoW even have now?
Shit, I don't remember the name of it. Hey, thank you, Eric. Nerd. Thank you. I wear that title with
Oh
pride.
wow, titties are distracting me though. I'm gonna be for real, Ivan.
What they did to
I'm getting
WoW
distracted.
makes me
My eyes
glad
are wandering.
I never got into it, but makes me sad though for the ones that liked WoW. You don't understand. Hey, Rabnad Scoople, how you doing, honey? You don't understand. OG WoW,
I'm a simple
like
man.
WoW
I'm a
back
simple
in the
whammon.
day, up until the end of, or I want to say up until
Exactly.
Cataclysm.
Watch everyone change. Man, I don't like women. Giant titties. You know what? I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong.
Right, was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. They had
Makes
they
me
had
sad.
heart. People really loved this game, and they made you like. It made you show respect to others. People who just really wanted to help everyone
Gaming
out.
outfit. Oh my
People
god.
really just loved to play this game, and they were really nice to each other. I don't know. People had closer relationships than those that they would meet.
I would say, and I blame the dude bros yet again. In general, I feel like online communities for gaming has gotten far more toxic, and I do think something does need to change in general, but I think that just has to do with the polarization and the political, like, mingling into gaming at the moment, and it's making people more toxic.
Face to face.
And unless you're in, like, certain games, like, in some of the Final Fantasy communities I chat in sometimes, they're very nice. They're very nice. But, like,
like, it was fucking crazy. It was a whole thing. It was a whole experience that nobody gets to see anymore. It's heartbreaking, dude. Like, you don't even know. Warcraft 3 was good. It was so good. I gave up on Battle for Azeroth. I just didn't have the heart for another rescale on top of the on top of the powerful fig tree. I hated it. When I saw the expansion cinematic, I was like, this isn't it. And then I heard some of the stuff that was happening, and it was just like, dude, for as much as I like pour into this game, because I give it my all. I farm all my quests like daily. I get my factions topped up.
I think that's the thing too. I don't think I've ever played an online game this hardcore, because I did come into online gaming later. I was always a solo RPG person, and I feel like that's also why I'm pretty chill about a lot of things about games, because most of the games I've always played were done on release, you know. Yes, things are slowly retconned, etc. And I think that it is a different mindset when you've been online gaming, like, and you're used to the communities and stuff like that. Your opinions, like, you think a little differently about things because you're used to the updates getting discussed and talked about and blah blah blah.
And I'm like
and
maxed out.
Hey Vladimir, welcome
with
in.
everyone. I did that all the way up through I want to say Warlords of Draenor, right? I did that all the way through that, and then it's just like after that I was like, I can't do it. I put all my heart and soul into this, and you guys just
I do love my single player.
You guys just ruined it.
I just love a game that you buy it and it's done, you know? You buy it and it's already all there. You don't have to wait. It's not going to get updated for 20 years. Like, the game I probably played the longest was League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics, like that online game. But that's about it. Even then, I will go a year without playing.
I don't know. Sunwell was even good lore, but Pandas, nope. Yes, Sunwell was amazing. They had, oh man, the books were so good, Hook. So good. Karen was such a gut punch. They had ruined so many.
I don't think it is because I don't know much about anything about WoW. Like, I feel like a WoW lore video would be better, maybe, but who knows?
Yes! Karen made me mad. I was like, why the fuck would you kill him? Oh my gosh, he's the leader of Thunder Bluff. It didn't need to happen. And in a very, very disrespectful manner. And yet the Horde was okay with it. It's like, I don't know, played WoW for a bit, but I didn't get overly invested. I was absolutely invested. I still have a couple of friends from WoW to this day.
Yeah, I can get that. Warframe is long going, but it is free, same. And same with Guild Wars 2. I've tried both of them. And yeah, I don't like subscription-based games. That's why I never super I got into WoW, because it's like, bro, who am I? What am I made of money? A subscription? I'm already getting screwed by the art programs.
Fight waiting 3 minutes just for the cutscene every damn try. Oh man, yeah. You're talking about in the Sunwell, right? Oh my gosh, I loved it. Her nerd levels over 9,000. How is this possible? Thank you so much, Eric. I know, right? Get me onto the subject of WoW. That was my baby. I loved WoW back in the day. I wanted fucking housing so bad. So yeah, it was so good. I loved
Yeah, I was
the
leaning too far
Sunwell.
back.
I got the Phoenix
Hey, Fresco, welcome in.
mount. Oh man, hey Patrick.
Oh look, it's Roxic. Or is that a different Patrick?
Damn, we had it so good, and we'll never have it that good again.
Get a profile picture, you pleb.
So sad. Hey, Jesus, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate the gifty.
Welcome into the down link,
Oh
Fresco.
my gosh, yeah. I could bitch about WoW for hours. I loved WoW. I'm so mad because one of my exes stole my Arthas book. The one that dropped when Wrath of the Lich King dropped. I was so pissed. Battle of Azeroth broke my heart. Sylvanas battle cry.
This has made me think, just because the podcast we did about dating, I'm wondering what her opinions would be like on dating. Because I always find those very interesting. Like, people's opinions are so different on it.
Cinematic was a shot of adrenaline.
Talking about crappy ex-boyfriends, I guess.
Yes, you too. Oh my gosh, yes. It was a shot of adrenaline, and then they ruined it with Anduin copying Horde battle cry. Fuck you, you bleach-headed pacifist prick. I know. I fucking agree. Oh my goodness. I gave once an entire strat using a chopped up version of the screaming raid leader memes. What? My ex-wife threatened me about WoW. What do you mean, Fakuni?
About WoW? Oh my god. All the dark secrets come out. Yeah, I that's the one thing that people don't bring up about dating. Motherfuckers will steal your stuff. It's bad enough they dump you or they cheat on you, but that they want to take your Warhammer with them. What the fuck?
Hello, honey. I farmed Kale Sauce fight for that Phoenix mount so hard, was so happy when I finally got it. I got it when the raids were still relevant. Like, I got it back in Burning Crusade. Oh my gosh, yes! It's such a pretty mount too. I'm such a mount whore. Like, I will absolutely farm the shit out of those mounts. I have, I think, 3 expansions worth that I collected every single mount from. I'm getting there. Reminds me of the OG Halo days. Yes, Tin Man. That's actually a very brilliant.
Okay, I'm never, ever gonna have anyone tell me that I pause and talk too long ever again. Because I think we're still on like 3 minutes of this video, 9 minutes. Never ever getting told I pause too long. Yeah.
Brilliant. Correlation. They're the same. It's the same thing. You guys got close when you played Halo. You found that camaraderie, that sense of belonging. And you found that in WoW too. And oh my gosh, it breaks my heart that we lost that.
I've seen a lot of people, because I always talk about don't be a pessimist about it, but honestly, I don't participate in modern dating, so I'm no better than my friends, but from their stories they've told me, they're like, it's fucking horrendous out there for everyone. Like, well, who the hell came up with this?
And I feel like we may never get that again. Like, I've seen a couple of Smugglana videos where she talks about how, I think it was the Brazilians are like that in games. They're just very close-knit. And I'm like, that's how we used to be. It's how we used to be.
I can understand, like, missing that closeness in a community. It was the same in the art community back in the day, like, before, like, DeviantArt fully died and stuff. Like, it was definitely on the down when I joined. And, people were, like, really close-knit, and say with the writing communities and stuff like that, you actually talked to each other, had fun. Now everyone is scattered.
So fucking heartbreaking. She didn't like me playing it, and it was, like, a max of 2 hours or so every day. Oh, every 2 days? You did say.
Oh yeah, it's pretty dead. It's because of how the algorithm was overtaken by porn and AI, so it's very hard to get stuff seen. But it depends on like what you're posting in the fandoms there. But yeah, it pretty much just doesn't get new users.
Hey, X,
That's
right?
fair, sir.
Don't let a woman tell you to game like that. That is insane. You game when you game. You work hard. You're allowed to.
My opinion is, as long as it's not a crack addiction, because we all know some lazy son of a bitch, man or woman, that spends all their time gaming and living in their filth, or something like that. It's like, bro, especially if they have kids or something. That's why as I say, as long as it's not as destructive as a cocaine addiction, you're going okay. Yeah, don't be me, guys. But you know what I mean? Like, no one wants to, it's like, you wouldn't tell some motherfucker who has their toddler crying on the ground to be like, just game when you want to game. No, you wouldn't. So context matter, you know? As a random rant, because that is something I am passionate about.
The community
should be allowed to game, but, things matter.
WoW is dead. Even the classic servers feel sad and dead. Oh, that's heartbreaking, Nacho. It really is.
See, I'm not a stereotype. I play tank and healer.
I wonder if there's like private servers somewhere. I need to look into that. I don't know a whole lot about
ADC. To be fair, I play all lanes.
But I miss.
You know what's weird? Like, most of the people that have healed me when I've been ADC and stuff, they've all been men.
Hopefully they're there.
Where's my cute waifu healing me?
I mean, WoW used to be so good, and I miss having all those people there and reading chat and seeing how stupid they were. Yes, ex-wife, she left for other reasons. I'm so sorry, Fokuni. That is
yes,
fucking
yes, the blown away stuff like that. They let their baby starve because they were streaming shit like that. Like, real life matters. Or the guy who like tried to beat up, he was Australian actually. It's shame on Australia. He was like beating up his pregnant wife because she was like interrupting his stream to ask if he wanted dinner and his gaming, and he like threw shit at her and stuff. And I'm just like, he went to jail. But like that's the part where I'm just like, bro, real life is calling. Like,
rough. Women are wild. Favorite memory from BlizzCon was when Metzen asked, "Where's the horde?" in bass voice in the roar of the crowd after his perma burned to my soul. I know what you're talking about. Yes, I watched that. And then like he goes, "Okay, where's the alliance at?" And you had kind of like a weak, pitiful cheer of, "Yeah, alliance." And then he was like, okay. And to be fair,
that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know they're a rage duckle and they're playing too much.
Oh, where's the horde? And like, oh my gosh, I had the chills watching that. I understand, Krovax.
Where's the alliance at?
See, to be fair, cons are the same. I would say cons have lost their majestic because this community atmosphere is dead. Like, if you went to a convention dressed up as your character, you'd make 50 friends that also like the show. But nowadays, people don't talk to each other. It's gotten very antisocial. Like, obviously, I don't think I was alive then, but like when I went to conventions in like 2010s, like that era, like when I was like a teen and whatnot, it was so different. Like, I went to one like in like a couple years ago. It was such a different vibe. It's like no one talking to anyone, and it was way less like just happy and cheery and like having a good time with each other.
All right. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Where's the horde?
Holy shit, I didn't realize it's like already 11 o'clock at night.
I don't understand how Blizzard just not just focus on expanding WoW from the Wrath of the Lich King, or reboot WoW from that point, or Classic and do endgame expansions, because there's no money in it now.
Sad face. I feel you on that, blown away, because I'm older now, and it's like I used to have friends I would go with, and they've all moved like on and done things, like or got married or had a kid or something. People have kids so young here, but like the thing is, like, a lot of people I know don't want to go because they're socially awkward. I'm just like, bro, please, because it is different trying to go alone than with a buddy. Like, I like taking a buddy or a pal like to a convention.
They are desperate to get people to come back. That's why they're introducing the housing systems now, even though it's years later. And people have been asking, I feel like since Wrath of the Lich King is what I feel like. Or it could have been missed because people were grumbling about it because Final Fantasy had housing systems and WoW was like, or WoW players were constantly
Final Fantasy mentioned.
going, why can't we have that? And then they gave us garrisons and it felt like it was our housing system. I remember pouring my heart and soul into that fucking thing. And then they took it away and made it irrelevant. And that pissed me off. Oh my gosh. It was since Classic? Really? Housing has been around in other MMOs forever. Why didn't we get it when we needed it? When we wanted it? I'm fairly certain it was Wrath or it was
That's just propaganda. They want to steal our lives from us. Like they said we should work for 50 years. I don't know about that, son. Also, we're supposed to have kids. How old are you, Anglo, and do you have kids? Because I'm always curious that. Most people always like, you're supposed to have kids young, don't have kids, or had their kids in their 30s. My opinion is have kids when you're ready to have kids, okay? The end. Most people are only having 2 to 3 kids. You don't need time to have 10 like you used to have 10 kids or whatever. Hey, Joe.
Pandas. But either way, I remember people going, I want housing, please. I know I wanted housing. I am so upset.
That's
in
fair.
this, that asking for housing came to
It's like, I feel like wanting like basic amenities in a game is fair, and that's what I mean with laziness. It's obvious they're very lazy about that game.
blowing point, and Blizzard was being stubborn and gave in with the garrisons and Warlord. And then they took it away. So I just don't trust them.
I don't care about the population to cry. Those billionaires can cry, bitch. Those billionaires can fucking cry. I don't care about the population decline. They won't make me change my life. I ain't having kids. Well, I want kids, but that's nothing to do with corporations. I'll have kids when I'm good and ready. But that is the like, hey, beholder, and that's the thing. The population drive affects billionaires the most. Fuck them. You should do it young. Not really. Okay, unless you're over 40, you're fine. Okay, from a medical standpoint, tiredness is a factor. You should think of that. But really, whenever you have the most patience, is going to be the most thing. Realistically, if you're under 40 as a man or a woman, you're fine. But above 40 as a man or a woman, you're in decline fertility-wise. It's men and women both have this problem. Just men, it's less evident until they get into their 50s. And it's really the quality of your sperm. Like, you're more likely to become infertile, but also have kids with disability, etc. But women will, like, naturally stop. Like, they will go through menopause, not be able to have kids. You don't have to do it young. That's the thing. There's no positive to doing it young. I actually find parents that are between the age of 25 and 35 have the best behaved kids. That's the thing. And just pausing together.
Now, so yeah,
things are expensive. That's the thing. Money is a huge factor with having kids. And 28 is not too young to have kids. Most people are not having kids until they're like close to 30.
They're going to give us housing, but now nobody is playing, and then they'll probably make it irrelevant. But then
but 40 is suboptimal. No, after 30, it's women don't start declining in their fertility until around 34, 35, and then it's only by 1 to 2%. They find the biggest decline is after 40. I'm talking about science decline. These are actual facts told by gynecologists to women. Those are your optimal years is between the ages are probably between 25 to 35.
On top of that, you have to have a separate currency for it, so you have to farm tokens for that. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, that's why they tell you to have kids around 30, because if you go into your decline in 35, you've missed the 30 to 35, which is the optimal zone. That's why they say to start or thinking about having kids at 30, because you want that 5 years to have kids, because you need 9 years. You're gonna have 2 and 3 kids. You're gonna be pregnant for 3 of those years if you don't use those 5 years wisely. That's why they say think about it at 30. But if you're having 2, you get a bit more leeway. But the thing is, the problem isn't specifically having the baby when you get a bit older too. You have to think about your health. You have to think about how much energy you have, how much time you have. So that's why you have to really think about it in your life when you want to have kids. It's actually a very serious decision. You have to think about a lot, like man or woman, because the same thing's going to be true when you're getting into your late 30s as a man. How are you feeling physically? You getting tired as fuck? You may not want to be running around after a 2-year-old.
Just fuck you. You guys, they have disrespected the player for years now. And it's dying, so good on them. They broke it. I saw my brother play. Did you really, Shao? Oh my gosh. I bet that's fun memories, though. The housing currency is real money now, no farming. I heard you could get some tokens through quests. And that had like more specific stuff. But yeah, it was mostly, yeah, you're right. It is money. Crazy fucking choice.
Exactly. See, Ivan has more time because he feels fine. Some people may have a back problem, depending on their jobs and knee problems. Ivan feels fine at 40. He's cool. That's the thing. You just have to... No, exactly. That is the thing. You just have to weigh it up. It's same with the number of kids. Someone who's really good with kids, 4 kids, no problem. Someone who's like getting run off their feet, 2 kids may feel like a lot. That's why you have to weigh it against your personality and your life choices. You know, and, you know, your natural stamina.
Because I'm sure not going to pay for it. I'm sure you'll have some people that will.
Ross, let's go.
But I sure won't.
Ross just subscribed.
Long-ass
Upgrading
tangent.
cell.
Long-ass tangent.
Wow.
Yeah, long
Yeah, we're
ass.
talking tangent about WoW because we were trying to understand why people are mad about the WoW stuff at the moment. So
Tangent? Hell yeah.
this is a bit more descriptive than that other guy who was just trigger wording a bit.
Don't get me started on WoW. I have strong feelings. Okay, wait. I know this, we're jumping a little bit. But this is from Demon Carol sharing the cinematic for Warcraft 3. I'm in the mood for Warcraft. I'm going to share it with y'all. So it just jumped in the line. Prop
I
Paladin
played some classic. That's about
main
it. For
WoW
me.
and Paladin main and Final Fantasy. I don't remember what I played in Final Fantasy. It's been a while. But I mained a Holy Pally for a long time. She's my girl. Paladin warriors all day. Hell yeah, Abe.
I love paladins, so deeply relatable. I love playing paladins and D&D and stuff. Mainly because I'm a pussy. I just can't do it, man. I can't play evil. Oh, hey, Spartan. Thanks, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the little links. Ever go back and play more class? I think if I had people to play with, I would be more likely to try. Heavy labor. That's the thing. Heavily your jobs and stuff like that. So that's why I say when you pick relationships, especially if you want to have kids, you have to like see how well everything meshes together. Because imagine it's like having 2 people that have very high labor jobs trying to raise 2 kids may be more difficult because you both have high demand jobs. And that's like the thing. Like a lot of people say, like, though they go with, I don't know if I'd date a disabled person because I work from home. They're like, oh, that's an ideal life because you don't have a heavy demand job. You can still make money and you can be at home. And I'm just like, I guess cool though. Thumbs up. But that's the thing, like depending on the jobs they have, you can fit into people's lives differently, and that matters, especially when deciding to have kids. Because like my brother-in-law, he's a nurse and he gets dealt mostly night shifts. That's really difficult to work around kids. He has a terrible time working it around his kids because working nights with kids is a fucking nightmare.
Hell yeah. I was a prop pally tank for my brother. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, little hunk. I love it. Scholar, I did heal and kill. Nice. Very nice. Cindy likes the edgelord amnesiac. What? What do you mean?
I do understand that MMOs are a commitment.
Are you talking about Arthas? I do like Arthas. I can't argue that. He was back in the day. Okay, I'm gonna play this Warcraft thingy because I have the itch to play, or not particularly Warcraft 2 or 3 rather. Just gosh, I miss WoW. You still got your OG Xbox, but the only controller has mad stick drift. Oh, that sucks.
For City, what the fuck? You're supposed to be lurking for me. I'm supposed to be your Urshi. Roxas, what the fuck? I can't believe this. Writing a stern letter to your manager right now.
Oh, this music. How do you have such a good franchise? How do you have such a good franchise like this and then fuck it up? right. Thank you, Eric.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
1,000 bananas or better. What? What do you mean? You want 1,000 bananas?
Yes.
How do you have something this fucking cool and just ruin it? I don't get it.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, bend the knee to ideology. That's the dumbest bullshit.
Thanks to my hair pets.
Ah, it looks so good.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Cindy said I was your Ochi, says I'm now just claiming it as true.
Did you guys know that if you go into Undercity in the first, like after you get through the courtyard and you're in that first
For
room,
Kingdom Hearts to unlock all the secret ending without being the game, 100% you have to play the game on proud mode. Random shit as per you. Roxas, not even on topic. So Roxas.
you can hear the exchange of Arthas with his father in like a whispery state. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. It has dropped severely. I'm still happy with my DK tattoos on my arm. I bet they look sick. Oh my goodness. Yes, I am still for the Horde. Sylvanas is still my lady. Just whatever it is that they made currently is not my lady. Calm down, girl. You're leaking. Oh my gosh, right? I feel so passionate about Warcraft. I slapped the like button like how I slapped forehead, rolled my Hunter and Kata. Oh man, it was just so different back then. They were so good. I have a Hunter that, or had, well, no, she's still there. I have a Hunter that I would play when I didn't feel like raiding or anything and I just wanted a moment to myself. Oh, I'd swap over to her. Oh, it was such good memories. Garrosh is your Wartrieve. Well, you just shot your chances for any kind of dowry down the drain.
Talking about this stuff and whatnot is making me remember that most of my favorite fandom memories are me being by myself. Just look, and then I read this, and I read this webtoon, and then I read this, and it was the best day ever. Fucking loser Dell. I asked. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Dell Liquids.
Good job. Good job.
I feel like such a
declined.
But best day ever.
Garrosh is not my war chief. He can get fucked. I never played WoW, but
as you should, you should surrender, Astra. As you should. Welcome to the Dell Liquids.
And I supported Sylvanas. Sylvanas was a hottie with a body. Okay, she was. I'd let her step on me. Like, damn. I wanted a tattoo of her so bad. I like Thrall and Garrosh. Well, I mean, you're half wrong. Thrall was peak. You're absolutely right. I refuse to play Clothy ever. I'll try.
Funny story. One of my favorite weekends was in high school. Was literally me playing Kingdom Hearts 2 from start to finish over the weekend. No sleep, just gay. And then it's like best memory about my early high school years. This is the best weekend ever.
I have to take pictures and find them. They're modified as the skulls were overly cartoony for me. Oh, I would love to see. I did play Priest. I played all the healing classes. I really liked them. I was Alliance and Thrall was Peak. Dang, heck yeah. That is awesome. Like, that is mad respect for a character. If you're like the opposite
moving myself so I
faction
can
and
still
you're
see
still like,
Cindy.
oh, I have, respect for Thrall by saying he's Peak. Holy shit, that's a huge testament, in my opinion, right? So like they could, the first movie should have been about Thrall. I feel like the very first movie should have been about Thrall, and they should have followed the fucking storyline and then gone from there, because that would have gotten so many people interested into the story.
Roxas talking about Diablo.
I had a DPS cleric in Neverwinter that could outdo the rogues and rangers as well as maintain base healing. You know, there was a point in time
I had this like knockoff of like Guitar Hero that I would play. It was back with my sisters quit gaming. I think I was probably like 7. because I quit gaming pretty young, and we had like the knockoff. It was a knockoff, not Guitar Hero, but it was like a band version. So you had the drums and the guitar and the mic, and it was like the best thing ever.
On WoW, where disc priests would absolutely out damage.
Oh, I hated school so much.
While maintaining
Hated school so much. I was like bullied nonstop, and like other things. It was really rough. And then I had to stop because I was sick and come back, and then I had 0 friends, even though I didn't have really that bands. Rock Band, I think it was Rock Band, yeah. So it was kind of rough, but I do think, yeah, I like my time at TAFE, which is community college here before university. And yeah, so that was good. F school and bullies, F sucks. But Rock Band was good.
In good heels, like I was impressed. It was a while ago though.
But
I had
yeah,
a guildmate.
Time before you had to pay your own bills is like I lived with my grandparents after that, and that was a good time because I didn't have any bills. Grandparents are great, all that stuff, and I'm just like, man, I wish I didn't go to uni. It's kind of rough.
Healy Moo Moo. Oh, I like that. I have her on Facebook and still moo at her occasionally for the giggles. I still have all my WoW friends too. Speaking of, I actually forgot to tell one of my WoW friends, Happy New Year. But like, yes, I understand.
Hi, Pay Mid, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Delinquents.
Oh my goodness. But if you guys play WoW again, go and you didn't know about the basically the talking between Arthas and his father, go check it out. It's
legendary. She made these
cool. I love it.
Couple-minute videos turn into a 30-minute react.
Lagromancer
Crazy
was the
work.
necromancer that specialized in skeleton summoning.
The power of Yap.
Oh, I never heard of that term. I think that's awesome. Oh, I want to play so bad. I'm jonesing. Like 100 of us horde invaded an alliance castle. I broke off from the pack and went fishing in their pond. I remember getting groups of people together to go and raid Stormwind, and it was so good. 40-man groups that would just pop up. Oh man, I miss that. And then they gave achievements, and you got a mount for doing it. Oh man, such a good day.
I love any game with achievements. It makes me happy.
Okay, we're gonna finish this out.
If they're good achievements. Hey, GT men. Why did I say GTA? God, that's never coming out. Look at him, homie.
They did a good job with the remaster for sure. 16 years ago, she was wholesome. That is heartbreaking, honestly.
Ah, my son. I knew you'd be the no longer need to sacrifice.
It is crazy to think that WoW is older than lots of us. Like, I don't even think I was born when WoW came out.
You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken
Like, it's like 30 years old, isn't it?
of everything.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that was the coolest back in the day when he
I'm not
stood
even
up.
sure.
I, was
I know
like,
it's really old.
Dang,
I said I
things
think.
are gonna happen. You would like the guild? Big recommend. I will play that trailer. No, they didn't. They broke OG Warcraft 3 and Reforged was busted on launch. No, I meant the video. I
Oh,
don't
29
mean,
years
I haven't
old.
played any of the game. I didn't know that though. That's
Hi, D-Tropy. Thanks for
why
following.
would you break your game? Dang. Good times.
Oh, yeah, so Warcraft itself, not World of Warcraft. So when did Warcraft come out?
That forehead though was broad.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of.
What are you doing, my son? Succeeding you.
Ooh.
Frozen Throne was 2003? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. 2 years later, it was spamming Fear on Goblins. Hell yeah.
Thanks for the follow, Sad. Okay, wow. So 2003 was even this expansion was 2003.
Oh my gosh. How do you feel about the Draenei?
Dude, yeah, my first games were freaking dumb
I've never
online.
liked their legs. Like visually, it's always bothered me. I like the way they bend their knees and the direction and stuff. It's like they're pretty for space goats.
Space goats?
But yeah, they are what they are.
Warcraft came out in 1990. Oh, that's interesting.
I am not much of an Alliance player. I had one shaman that was a Draenei, and then I just didn't really use her very often. City has goat legs confirmed. That was the takeaway, War Wizard.
Yeah.
Space
Goat leg
bovine
VTubers.
people. Space like space sheep.
That is something to say. Like a lot of the
Those
animal
legs were-
VTubers don't have legs of
legs
their
are
animal
crazy.
most of the time. Or is it like too furry for them?
That's why we never see her feet. I shapeshift my feet.
Oh,
I'm a
Del, you're here
dragon,
too.
sir. Not a bovine.
Excuse me, bitch. What'd you
Jedi
say,
women
bitch?
were thick with horns and tails. Yes. I mean, like, they had the booty. Like, they had the bongo booty for sure. But I don't know. I
bongos.
just really didn't really care for the space goats too much.
Goddamn space goats.
Their
Always eating my
starting area
space
was
shoes.
kind of pretty. I would go right into their area like all the time to go. My favorite thing to do when I played a hunter, because I've played several, I would take my blood elf and I would go all the way to an alliance starting area just to tame the pets there. It was like my favorite thing to do.
Oh, 100%. Yeah? Huh? Okay. Okay. Don't go Simulator 3. No. There you go. Thank you for the $5, Roxas. Yes, he paid $5 for me to watch the entire thing. It did explain some more about World of Warcraft, though. That is true. Okay, one sec. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a drink, okay, guys? And we're going to watch a couple more things. I really wanted to watch this comedy one and this new Shoe and Head as the two I do really want to watch today out of all of them. So I'll be right back. Okay, $5 profit. I know, right? I was talking to my grandma, guys, not the voices in my head, you bitches. Okay, drink break, pee break. I'll be right back. Where is it? Hey, Nico. Frank made it from some program, so it's not anyone in particular. I just used it because he made it and it was fun turning. But I've been talking about getting a different one made. Or like another one add-on, like made by a musician. Finally, it's just very expensive. Hey, Moose Man. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquents. I had to try not to be crazy loud because my grandma went to bed. What the hell? Did you write? Oh, Erundel was here. Or I made Erundel watch this or something. I don't think I have it up anymore. Crap. Okay, let's go to history. Don't judge what I watch. Pooping a cold one in AI. I'm not usually much for AI. But I know it was just fan-made for fun, and I don't mind that. This one.
You want the web?
Yes, my last one for the day, because I'll try and go to bed. Hey, Laria, how you going, homie? Having a good day? Erundel was here. I knew it. I knew it. You're on your break, right? I saw on Twitter you were going to take a day. Are you already back to Subathon madness? Yeah, I'm a filthy stalker on Twitter. I read things and don't comment. Comment, you're coward. Nah, I'm cowarding away. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's what's been going on for ages. Your Subathon. No wonder you need a break. Oh, I don't know how you do it that long and keep up with your work and stuff. With your flick video, she was so scared to comment. Oh, really? People scared to talk to me, I'd be like, why would someone be scared to talk to me? I don't know what. What's AI slop? Cracking the chair again. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna watch this. This is a long time ago. I'm just numb to it all. Okay, Patrice O'Neal, Men Can't Love You and Like You. It's a comedy skit one. It's like a stand-up comedy. I don't know really what it's about, but it's one of those that's just there. It's been ages since we've actually did one. I think it was Bill Burr was the last ones we did. We did a few of his. But we'll see how it goes.
You ever feel like a terrible person when you're watching the news? Like you watch the news and no matter what's on, you just can't care. Like you try to, but it just 30,000 Chinese people died in an earthquake, and you're like, oh my God. Oh wow. I could care less. Oh my God. A missing mother of 10 hasn't been seen in 2 weeks. You're like, all right, I'm gonna care about this. I know it. I know.
I feel like you can feel empathy in those situations, but I don't feel like you can like feel a raw crying emotion or something because it's like distanced from you. I don't think that's abnormal, but I feel like feeling some empathy for them and be like, oh, that's fucking crazily tragic isn't like part of it.
Oh wow. I don't give a damn. Like, I mean, I believe in God, but I'm not deep into religion. Like, I'm too afraid to not believe in God, you know. Like, I'm not an atheist. I'm like, before that, like.
A coward. And is he drinking a bottle of water or a bottle of vodka? I can't tell.
Like, I believe in God when I'm on planes. Like, I really believe in God. You ever try to make a side deal with God? Just when I get on planes, I look at some old lady struggling with her bags, having trouble putting it in overhead. And I'm like, wait a minute, lady. Let me get that for you, ma'am.
Oh, my God.
Let me put that heavy bag up there for you because, you know, look, God.
Oh, it's water, not vodka. A stand-up comedian.
Look what a great guy I am helping this woman with her bags. You ain't gonna let the plane crash, are you, Lord Jesus? Because I'm a good person. And then when the plane lands, the lady's looking at me like, you want to get my bags? I'm like, no, like what? kept it. I kept the plane in the air, you selfish bitch. I don't even believe in ground karma.
Oh my fucking God.
I kept us all alive. Let somebody
Only care about the karma in the sky.
else handle the ground. I'm not getting it. It's hard to be honest, man. Honesty's not the greatest thing to be. It's not. It's just no one wants to hear. Yeah, especially your woman. You know, she don't want to hear it.
Depends what the honesty is. It's like there's some stupidity in honesty sometimes.
You ever have your girlfriend or your wife call you from another room and she's like, "Sweetie," and then like immediately you go, your stomach just goes, "Ugh." Oh, what does she want? Oh, this is gonna suck. I know it. It's not gonna be good. Because it's never good. You wanna hear what happened to me today? You'd be like, oh, not really. I always make my girlfriend tell me the end of any story she getting ready to tell me first before I invest in the whole. I'd be like, shut up. What's the end of the story?
I don't know. I feel like you should have interest in your spouse's life. Call me a worker. But I don't know.
Like somebody got shot.
But I know this is like basic, like normal, like buying the outfits, I'm assuming 90s comedy, where it's just like hashtag hate my wife. It's the same with hashtag hate my husband is a kind of comedy. It's a kind of like set up for a lot of things.
All right, go ahead. Try to tell a story. She starts off wrong all the time. You know my friend Diane, right? And here's why I mess up. I go, nah, I don't know Diane. You know Diane. Now I gotta tell you an hour-and-a-half side story about who Diane is. Because I can't keep going with the story till you know who Diane is. Remember 3 years ago I made you go to a party that you didn't want to go to? Or was it 2 years ago? Wait a minute, was it 2 years ago I made you go? No, it was 3 years ago I made you go. And remember I introduced you to a bunch of women you didn't care about? One of them was Diane. You remember now? Don't do this. Yeah, I remember.
I know, guys. Guys, where's my standing... Women, am I right? Where's my standing ovation, okay? Where is it? Where is it?
Remember, you're just saying that so I can tell the story faster. Well, why don't you tell the story faster? Who got shot?
Same. That's why I just go, sure, maybe. And then they tell me the story and something jogs my mind. It's like, oh, that guy.
Diane get shot? She didn't get shot?
Eventually.
Did she shoot somebody? She didn't shoot. Why'd you say Diane? Because she don't like guns. Why would you say that? Finish the story. Who got shot? Never mind now. You won't let me tell the story the way I want to tell the story. So I won't finish because you won't let me tell it with Diane, my friend who doesn't like guns and stuff.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm sorry, ladies. That's not...
I'd have to get gender equality. I'm all about that gender equality, so if we get a woman a vote, we need a man a vote. Or would it be men? Men.
Y'all, that's some other ladies that's not in here. That's... I don't even know what women...
Roxas is simping again, Mom. In Christ.
That could possibly be.
I just love how he's tattling. He's trying to tattle on you. Like
You want to know how to... Because men, it's hard for us to love you and like you at the same time. It's just... It is what it is. Once a man loves you, he no longer likes you, usually. So... I'm going to give you some advice, ladies, on how to keep your man liking you once he loves you, if that's possible. This is what I think.
Huh? Okay, I'm going to need to see his math on this, okay?
Men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves. Does that make sense at all?
Okay, crazy. What the fuck?
Meaning, really, look at this guy looking at his wife like, not you, sweetie, but sort of you, kinda. We want you somewhere, like, in the dwelling, just not here, like just like around the corner, in the vents. You can sit in the vent, I don't care if you want to watch me, but in the on the roof, anywhere, but just not in front of me, trying to be my friend. What you doing?
Feeling alone. Interesting.
What you doing? Watching baseball? Why you watching baseball by yourself? How come you didn't get me up? You snuck out of bed. Why'd you didn't get me up? I want to watch baseball with you. What you doing? Why you down here by yourself?
Okay, I can kind of get this. I get the way you explained it, kind of thing. Like, I can get it. Like, you want to be able to do things alone in your home, even though your wife or your spouse is still there. And I get that. I can get that 100%. Like, I want to be able to game by myself and not have to do everything with each other, but you can be in the vicinity of each other and be happy. And, like, you can go in, give them a kiss, and then you go back to doing what you love. As someone who, especially who works at home, that's a big thing for me, because a lot of people think because you're at home, you're free to do things with them all the time. And it's really frustrating. It's like, that's not what it means.
Move over, move your leg off that ottoman where it's comfortable so I can sit next to you and wrap my leg around your leg and some weird I love you hot vine. Move over, give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give it to me. Let me give it. Come here. Give me a kiss. Mean it. Mean the kiss.
All the lonely people's like, oh, your life's so hard, mate. Have a cry.
You love me? Say it. Say it. Mean it. What you doing? What you eating, a hamburger? You shouldn't be eating a hamburger at 11. It's too early to eat a hamburger. Let me go make you a better sandwich, a turkey sandwich on 47 grain bread with no mayonnaise and bean sprouts. Tastes like rat turds and twit.
I find that such a funny stereotype that I didn't know of, that women eat healthy, since I also watch a lot of TikToks recently that ended up on my feed with this kind of thing, talking about men and women and stuff like that. And I didn't know that was a stereotype.
It is 7:50 in the morning for me, and I'm currently eating a hamburger with Japanese mayo.
That's called being an adult. You're adulting. You're well. Good job. Breakfast foods is for people with weak stomachs like me. Food is when you're hungry. That's the thing. Like, I do, in my mind, there's like breakfast foods, lunch foods, etc. But I eat, move around. But that is because my stomach sucks. That's why I stick to it.
Ain't that better? Ain't that better? A dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is the TV so loud? Well, turn it down.
Well,
Ain't that better?
I never thought that was a stereotype. Maybe it's because of the mother thing, but I definitely don't have an obsession with eating healthy at all. Like,
can't hear the
I believe in balance, though.
TV got a dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is it so cold in here? Why is the ceiling fan and the air conditioner? Turn it off. Ain't that better? Sweating, wrapped up into a hot vine, can't hear the TV, got a dry sandwich. Ain't that better? Why is it so dark in here? Let some sunlight in. Ain't that better? Can't see the TV, can't hear it. Hey, I gotta go, man. Y'all take care, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm a true believer there's such thing as a healthy burger. Like a burger, like it's called a balanced burger, you know? For real. And yes, Japanese mayo is great. I prefer it over real, like, I guess store mayo. I do want to try and make real mayo to see, like, if homemade mayo tastes better. But, okay, interesting. I liked it. I thought he was funny and he did a good job at, like, talking and, like, emoting. It's like, and I don't think it was, like, he was, like, sexist anyway. It was, like, his relationship, you know, specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Some people might disagree, but I don't care. Agree on. Yeah, QB mayo is good, man. And I am... What was your past text? XD? Let me look. Do I see it in here? Did it get flagged or something? I don't see it. Maybe I'll have to check the live. A rare occurrence, truly. Okay, over here. Bill Burr. Where is my live? Here we go. I don't see anything. Q&As and stuff. I did try the Q&A thing. There's like a Q&A on the Nintendo thing, because I was just, not the Q&A, the quiz. Channel activity? Will that give me his messages? Oh, the parents, the Discord. Yeah, Massimo, that's fine. You were just talking about your situation with the Discord. Okay, I'm just making sure something wasn't flagged. I'm not familiar with YouTube, so yeah. 1 every 100 years. What? Hey, Splaton. Okay, I really want to do this one before it gets way too late. It is like 34 minutes, so this is going to be a time. Is America okay? The Hellworld Report, episode 1. Even though we probably shouldn't do this in the same one because we've been talking a lot about America today. But I haven't done one in a while. A shoe on head one. Is that when you're off work? It's kind of funny, my old streaming time before I lived here would have suited you perfectly, me streaming till God knows what hours. Yeah, it's a lot ice, baby. 1. I do usually skip the political ones, but...
Hello friends, my name is Shoe on Head, and welcome to my new series, The Hellworld Report. Some of you may remember my old series that was just called Hellworld. If you do, you can qualify for a veterans discount. Congratulations! And if you remember the Gamergate days, well, please come collect your retirement. But yeah, if you have not seen my old series, go check it out. I will put the link to the playlist.
I am not so old that I know these things, other than I know Gamergate was real, but I wasn't on the internet.
Down below. I think it's a really interesting time capsule into the years 2020 and 2021, like how crazy it was back then, and then in retrospect comparing it to how crazy it is now. But this is a shorter, more condensed version of that series. Think of it as a Temu, Jon Stewart, or Stephen Colbert before they morphed into the same flavor of shitlib. You see, I'm better than those late night Jimmies because I don't get my news from mainstream sources like some kind of hack. No. I get them from far more reputable places like Instagram Reels and Femboy Groiper 69 on Twitter.
The best places, though, huh? Hey, Benny, thanks for the raid. Did you have a good one? What do you mean you were joking it? What were you doing, man?
From furry ballrooms and the Epstein files to OnlyFans green cards and kidnapping foreign leaders, from government-funded purple-haired girlfriends to a potential civil war, we have a very packed show for you today. It has been a crazy year, and it is only January. As I am filming this, we are currently having a huge winter storm.
This morning, snow, ice, and frigid temperatures sweeping across the nation. 20 states under a state of emergency.
Ah yes, perfect weather to make some poor immigrant deliver me chicken tendies. It's so cold that Michigan and Minnesota received reports about...
I remember those from the last time. Was it last year or whatever? Like when there was reports of like Americans getting upset that they could not get DoorDash or like fucking Uber Eats in a giant storm. Like it was a crazy work.
Exploding trees. Leftists said no more ice, and God said. Anyway,
Jesus.
In news that should have stayed in 2016. Apparently there is a new term women have coined called man-keeping. Man-keeping is why women are done with dating. Researchers at Stanford have finally given a name to something many women have been dealing with for years. It's called
man-keeping. It sounds like beekeeping, but with men. Sounds suspect.
Man-keeping, and it's helping explain why so many women are stepping away from dating altogether. Man-keeping describes the emotional labor women end up doing in heterosexual relationships. It goes beyond remembering birthdays or coordinating social plans. It means being your partner's one-man support system, managing his stress, interpreting his moods, holding his hand through feelings he won't share with anyone else. All of it unpaid, unacknowledged, and often unreciprocated.
I think the thing you have to underline here is often unreciprocated. The problem is, I think, in here, I find it weird they bring up unpaid all the time, is that doing this for a partner that does not do it back to you is bad. That is the point. You cannot do all the emotional and managing and being their one man hand-holding team kind of thing, and then they not do it for you. That's becomes a really bad relationship. So I can understand that, and I think that's bad in any relationship if you are managing everything for your partner and then they can't help you in any way. That just stresses you the fuck out.
I hate this therapy speak people talk with nowadays.
Yes, I do hate therapy speak. It really confuses you to the point. It doesn't get there. You're 100%. The other person is giving 10%. I can see justified frustration. Exactly. And see, that's a direct way to say what they're trying to say in therapy jargon. Yep, give and take.
Emotional labor? You mean being there for your partner? This is why so many people are just gonna start dating ChatGPT. People thought men were gonna be the ones dating AI. No. They're gonna be the ones with these robots. Women are the ones who want the daily affirmation machines. Yes, honey, I love when you talk about all the drama at work. Tell me more about that bitch, Veronica. Man-spreading, mansplaining, man-interrupting, man-keeping, manscaping. Speaking of manscaping,
it's the razor
before we
sponsor.
dive into the news, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor.
Bruh, that's the thing I would say, she's mixed. Like, I would say she does an okay job of it, but I do feel like sometimes she does the thing where, you know, to get their point, they leave out other parts of it. I guess that's just talking about the part they want to talk about, but yeah. But I would say that article is poorly worded, and I do hate stuff like that, where they just, instead of talking about the actual problem.
A sponsor that can help you with your manscaping. Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be
fitting the
marketed
narrative,
better.
and this is why I get in trouble by people when I watch Show and Head videos, because I don't always agree with her, but yeah.
More blades, more features, more gimmicks.
Oh, well, probably Shoe and Head has been cancelled more times than we could think, but it would never stick.
Skin irritation is just something you're told to deal
Oh,
with. A big
ow.
cause for that irritation is blade flex. Most razors use springs to let the blades move
Exactly,
as you
guys.
shave. That causes extra friction and razor burn, so people use aftershave, cold...
Night night, Benny. Hope you have a good one. And you know what time it is, guys. It's an ad inside of an ad. Yes, we did it this time. Don't forget to like, subscribe, ring that bell, subscribe, and you can check out the members stuff or the Twitch sub, depending where you are right now. Or if you're watching this as a video, yay! Check the links down below for the Patreon and stuff like that. You can suggest videos, and they will definitely get watched if you are a member, Twitch sub, or a Patreon member. Awesome. And I'll catch you next. What am I doing? And that is the end of this ad of inside of an ad. There we go. See?
water, moisturizer, whatever. They fix the symptoms instead of the cause. But the question nobody asks
like,
is,
I'm just built different.
should the blade actually move? How do we fix the actual problem? That's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length at a 30-degree angle, they hold the blade in place to prevent any bouncing, skipping, just giving you
This kind of stuff is why I know I'd never make it as an engineer.
an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no reason to compensate with pressure. What separates Henson is the precision behind their design. With their Henson AL13 safety razor being manufactured in the same aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This level of precision allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. Since I switched to Henson like almost 2 years ago now, I've noticed my shaves have been way silkier and smoother.
Yeah, you can't even see her beard, guys. No, I'm kidding.
No tugging, no cuts, just a close shave that feels great on my skin. And here is the best part.
Thanks, advisor. Good job, buddy.
Once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you'll need to replace is the blades, which cost 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year on blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those little plastic cartridges. Also, the Henson store offers a bunch of different colors, so you can pick out the razor that best suits your vibe. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin
when I get this, it's just cut myself.
irritation.
Depends on the holder, it can be, but I think some people pointed out that there's other razors they do prefer than these brands, and cheaper like starters. Because I think some of these start at like 100, but if you go to different brands, some of them start at only like 30.
And paying for overpriced razor blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart.
Like this blade starts at 90 Canadian, and from what a guy said in my previous videos, it's a bit steep, not like Atten, but yeah.
Then enter the code SHOE at checkout to get the blades free with your purchase. Big thanks to Henson Shaving for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping the ad. You didn't, right? Now, let's
And that is the thing, it will depend where you are.
get back to the video.
Yes.
Alright.
Because I try to skip ads, and I got like roasted.
Let's start with some good news. The median age of home buyers is now 59.
It doesn't matter how slow.
But
That's me. I always get one on my knee when I shave my legs, and I'm like, every fucking time, or right near my ankles.
America's seniors will now see a new $6,000 bonus exemption as part of the Working Families Tax Cut. That's $93 billion in tax cuts for seniors all over the country. And by Working Families Tax Cut, they mean you, the working family, giving another billion-dollar wealth transfer to the most oppressed class. Boomers. Why are we giving these geriatric f***s another tax break? Maybe they should...
Also, working. Do they have to be working? So, if taboo when you're reacting to a video, not going, exactly, that's why I don't do it, because it's taboo to skip, apparently. So I just don't do it, because that's what everyone said, so yeah. And that's why we watch the ads. But okay, so does that mean they expect boomers to still be working? Is that the idea? I feel like it's trying to get boomers back into the workforce. It's like, because there's not enough workers. Like, that's kind of fucked up.
Pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Maybe they should stop buying so much avocado toast. God forbid we help young families raise the next generation of Americans. No, that would be communism. Young people are poor as f*** nowadays. What are they supposed to do?
Piper Raquel, 18,
you hear that? Someone wanted communism hooked at nothing.
Claims she made $2.9 million in a single day after launching OnlyFans.
No more rights. No more women's rights. I am ready.
Hey, like they always say, that's one OnlyFans girl, but there was guys that gave her $2.9 million. There's way more dudes that will pay for porn.
For the Islamic Revolution, Mayor Memdani, please press the Islamification button. I know the go-to joke is always, haha, women, am I right? But I think the real question here is, should men be allowed to have credit cards? This woman didn't magically create millions of dollars with her mind out of thin air. No. Millions of men made this woman a millionaire overnight. Where's the accountability for that? I'm out here policing the whores. We need some men to be out there policing the simps. We have a simp epidemic. Simps are out of control.
That's what I say. Like, I don't care about the OnlyFans girls. Look at the guys just giving her the money. They're gonna do it anyway.
Not all of them, though. Mine are cool. They can stay. Also, isn't this like the...
That's their personal morals. We all have our own on that. For me, I don't care. You know, porn is, it's like prostitution, the oldest thing to ever exist. You know, you can't kill it. Can't get it away, you know? But, like, yeah. But the thing is, like, the guys are going to spend the money the way they want to spend it. I can't believe you spent $5. So that's the thing. If you don't want guys spending all that money on OnlyFans girls, you should talk to the guys. Kind of thing. But, like, yeah. Why pay for that when there are so many free sources? Well, I guess it's the same thing we can ask about. Like, there's tons of nice, not safe for work VTubers, too. And they make money. Like, I'm friends with some of them. I don't care that they do it. That's up to them. I'm not comfortable with that kind of stuff, but that's me. That's me for my personalness.
Third OnlyFans 18th birthday announcement, and the woman turns into a millionaire overnight. Someone a little sus about that, but don't worry.
That's the sus part. The sus part of me is those guys were waiting to the minute for her to turn 18 to pay for that OnlyFans. That's the sus as fucked for me. Like, she just turned an adult. They were like waiting, like, that's fucking weird.
Thanks to AI, we are entering a new age of goonerism. Honestly, what's the big deal?
A new level of, is it really a girl?
Already talking to the guys in India who run the accounts of OnlyFans models. Is this really any different? The internet is slowly but surely just becoming Indian men scamming other Indian men. But don't worry, not every internet waifu is a man using AI. In fact, if you live in the UK, you may get a state-funded, far-right, purple-haired waifu. Introducing Pathways.
Stop this. Oh my god. But yeah, exactly. Like, there's literally people just waiting for children to turn into adults so they can buy porn of them. It's fucking weird. Honestly, it's creepy. People's like, I bet she's 18. It's creepy to me. I'm sorry.
Point-and-click video game created by the UK government to help prevent online radicalization.
Pathways is an educational visual novel and learning experience created by the UK media company Shoutout UK, with funding from UK government's Prevent program run by the Home Office. The game is meant to teach the youth about dangers of radicalization and extremism in both real life and online. This is done by putting the players in a role of a character named Charlie, who must navigate 6 different scenarios relating to extremism. In the second scenario, the player is introduced to the character Amelia, a staunch anti-immigration protester depicted as a goth girl with purple hair, a pink dress, and a choker.
And the internet instantly fell in love with her.
I feel like that's an actual problem. Like boys, especially falling victim to extreme behaviors, is actually a huge problem. But I find it weird that anti-immigration was theirs and not like the manosphere, because the biggest problem is the manosphere. They like purposely target young boys. Like weird.
It's like they made her have short purple hair, thinking that that would prevent this from happening. But the UK failed to consider the fact that conservatives love art hoes. They act like they don't, they'll deny it, they'll pretend they just want a blonde traditional housewife, but deep down every conservative wants a woman who looks like this, who says the N-word. Government-funded video games. Incredible. At least our government doesn't do weird shit.
Most of Australian games government funded. Hashtag.
Like that.
What are you
no,
talking
our
about?
government is very normal.
Huh?
Believe it or not, Mar-a-Lago Furry Party was on my 2026 bingo card. I miss when this weird shit was just done underground. I miss when these parties—
Yeah, Silksong literally went over their state's whole government thing of like, oh my god, we made this game, got made in our state. And yeah, they got grants for it too. Both Hollow Knight, Cult of the Lamb, they all got grants for it, I think. Most Australian games do get some grants, but all you have to do is this, like, are you an Australian game? Yes. Are you making it with Australians? Yes. Are you in Australia? Yes. Here's some money, bro. Go ham.
parties were secret. Speaking of, the Epstein files were released. Wow. Incredible. The things they are showing us are eerie enough. I couldn't imagine the things that they're redacting. It is absolutely disgusting that these powerful people are still being protected. We as a country should be extremely concerned about an international child trafficking ring.
Okay.
This is not just something we all move from, and we kidnapped the president of Venezuela.
Breaking just now, Maduro, the president says, has been captured.
Maduro has been captured and flown out of the country.
In total. See, that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot of other problems with the internet than just that. It's very odd, like, to focus on it. Hey, Carl Goku, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delta. Yeah, and then stole a country. Hashtag winning.
More than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary wing were in the air last.
I know I'm going to get in trouble for this, gamer, but this is what focusing on America only looks like. Never forget, this is what focusing on America and not having any wars looks like. Because you need to focus on America only.
First pictures of Nicolas Maduro on the Iwo Jima that he was being transferred on.
Trump voters voted to fix the economy and to afford homes again. They didn't vote to kidnap communists in the middle of the night. Actually, they probably did vote for that. Never mind.
The oil companies are going to go in, they're going to spend money, we're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
Holy sh**.
Personally, as an Australian, I love the America. The only thing I care about is America. I'll die for America. Bro, the fuck? The fuck? Welcome, Carmen. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the delinquents. Personally, I think even if they got the dictate, they should give the country back to Venezuela. No one should take their oil.
This is the most transparent administration in history. They weren't lying. I don't know if it's the Stockholm Syndrome or what, but it's almost refreshing to hear a leader say, yeah, this is about oil. Like, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for just saying it's about oil. Thank you for not pretending it's about saving democracy and just doing imperialism the old-fashioned way. We have such terrible Middle Eastern war fatigue that it was shocking to not hear about how Venezuela is just jealous of our freedoms or some shit. Like, no, it's just for ExxonMobil. Like, okay, carry on.
The U.S. used a powerful mystery weapon.
Hey, Kindred, welcome to the delinquents.
That brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees, bleeding through their nose and vomiting blood during the daring raid to capture dictator Nicolas Maduro.
Yeah, if you're wondering why we don't have healthcare, this is why. We have invisible laser beams that can make people bleed out their f***ing eyes. Apparently, directed energy weapons are real. The Goy beam is real. Deep state pedophiles are real. Havana syndrome is real. Hell, it's almost like being a conspiracy theorist is just another word for being correct too early. What's next? COVID was fake?
There have been significant developments in the last 5 to 7 years on social, environment, and technology fronts that could help realize my carbon initiatives for shaping the future towards smart and sustainable cities. COVID-19 was the test of social responsibility. A huge number of unimaginable restrictions for public health were adopted by billions of citizens across the world. There were numerous examples globally of maintaining social distancing, wearing masks, mass vaccinations, and acceptance of contact tracing applications for public health, which demonstrated the core of individual social responsibility.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I just
But what out of that had saying that it was on purpose, though? That's just saying it's the structure of the humans during that time. That mean you can study things that didn't happen on purpose. I know that feels odd.
Many people, many apologies. Anyway, Venezuela has no
we're jumping through a
Who is
bajillion
going
topics
to run Venezuela?
here.
So we are going to run the country.
A few moments later.
A false lab. What's a false lab leak?
Hola amigos, yo soy su nuevo presidente, el señor Donaldo J. Trumpo.
Can we maybe just fix our country first? Can we fix our broken infrastructure, our education system? Can we do a little nation building in this nation? Can a bitch get a little regime change in our own country, please? And you know, with modern American nation building comes refugees. So who is gonna take in these Venezuelan refugees? Are we? Only the hot ones, apparently.
United States increasingly issuing work visas to OnlyFans models based on level of audience reach, according to the Financial Times.
Okay. Okay, America, whatever. What the fuck is that? Okay.
Imagine being an immigrant from like some poor country, working your ass off to get a work visa in the United States, when all you had to do was bend over and show hole. Big booty Latinas to the front, tortas to the back. Anyway, na boo boo, my president can kidnap your president. We're invincible. We can regime change anyone
They
we
want the money.
Who's next? Canada, Greenland, Cuba? Cuba's literacy rates are higher than ours. Maybe they should come liberate our dumbasses. Kids are
Sorry.
Typing on books.
That was brutal. She brutalized them.
But f it, the Don Road Doctrine, baby. Let's go. America is back. Dick Cheney is looking up at us smiling.
You just wait for Cuba. Cuba is a communist dictatorship. Their days are numbered.
Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other country. We are not touching the Middle East, especially. No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue. We are done. This whole thing really put into perspective just how weird it was that we were there like for 20 years. You mean we could have just been in and out in a few hours? I guess those poppy fields couldn't maintain themselves though. Anyway.
Hey, the Bay Harbor Bussy Bandit, welcome into the Delinquents. Hey, Sam.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me. But did you forget to check in with Lilith, the barista from Bushwick, and see how she feels about this?
Trump said the United States will be running Venezuela! Woo!
No, they like their dictators gone. That's the thing. Like, they don't love America, they like their dictator is gone. Because, as you know, there was protests against America taking over Venezuela, too. So, the dictators... But I dislike woke people. And I dislike extreme woke people and I dislike extreme conservatives. What happened to I don't just hate one group of people. Go on, file, exactly.
Whoa! Imperialism! All for what? So a fucking multinational corporation
hey Jabasta, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Chat haters to soy. What? I would make a great dictator. I hate everyone. What's the hypocrisy they talk about dictators and all that this about? But the moment dictator got taken over, the hate of America overslows them. But I think the problem is why. Because the why matters. Like, if they just want to take all the resources of Venezuela, that's a problem. That's why the Venezuela people, even I know this much about it, are glad their dictator is gone, but do not want America to take over Venezuela. Like, both things can be correct at the same time, but I do think this person is, like, heavily overreacting. Hey, Kenzie, thanks for the follow, and welcome to the Delinquents.
profit!
You know what's funny is I basically
I hate the
said the exact
screeching.
same thing this person said, but I said it less loudly. She has a nose ring and I don't, so I'm right and she's wrong. End of story. I guess this is just what happened.
I hate the overreacting to thing. What happened to actually just talking calmly, you know? Maduro with a democratic regime is kidding themselves. They're swapping one dictator for another. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. It's the unknown. They need to, like, time will tell, and that's the thing. They don't know what's going to happen.
When you dismantle the soft power of things like USAID. We're no longer doing secret regime change operations behind the scenes. Now we're just straight up kidnapping other world leaders in the dead of night and just saying it's about oil, which honestly kind of makes me believe it's not about oil. They're never that blatant, right? I mean, what could it be? Like, Israel isn't behind this one, right?
Alcazar GPD just subscribed. Upgrading their cell. Just one more month before a full year.
She makes a good point there. Yes, almost a full year. She makes a good point there, you know? They're never that honest. So there has to be other things to it, right?
Here are really great for the Venezuelan people.
Oh, God damn it. You know, people say I have Israel derangement syndrome, but I'm sorry, I can't help it when they get on TV and say shit like this.
I am not a dictator. To hear, but it's time.
If I was a dictator, you guys would actually listen to me. So the day you actually listen to me, then I must be removed from my dictator power.
Limit the First Amendment in order to protect it, and quickly before it's too late.
What do you mean?
I mean that we need to control the platforms, all the social platforms. We need to stack rank the authenticity of every person that expresses themselves online and take control over what they are saying.
What's
based on that ranking.
The government.
The government should
control social media.
Yeah, should do that.
Try explaining that to someone without showing them the video. Go ahead. Yeah, there's a Jewish billionaire named Shlomo who wants to control the internet. Like, okay, man, you're in too deep. No more Instagram reels for you.
To be fair, that's every billionaire. I'm gonna be for real. Even Elon and Bill Gates, they all want to, like, fucking control the internet.
Anyway,
free speech. Freedom of speech and religion second. And the right to bear arms against government. I feel like those are the most hypocritically used amendments that like, it's like, I feel like most people use that, like, very hypocritically, because it's always like, my amendment's for me, but not for thee. Like, if someone I don't like has a gun, that's bad. Someone I said something I don't like, that's bad.
Just let us play video games. Now we're perp walking the president of Venezuela down the streets of New York City.
It's the same
But hey,
one.
leftists, just think of it this way. By bombing and kidnapping, instead of just doing the usual covert psyops, we saved maybe, what, $1 billion? $1 billion that could go to other, more important things, like defense contractor stock buybacks and empty Somalian daycares, apparently.
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley, back at a daycare.
A MAGA YouTuber? He wouldn't be biased ever. A political YouTuber would never be biased. I've never had a YouTuber be biased to me, ever, in my life.
In Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video. Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares.
Yeah, but I think, like, that's because my opinions aren't exactly, like, something you're drastically against. I do see that you want all the woke stuff out of your things, which means you don't want them to have freedoms of speech, because they're not allowed to do what they want to do, to, like, say what they want to say, kind of thing. And that's that's a part, because I don't really, like, I'm, like, in the middle, if that makes sense, but also I'm not making anything or saying anything really outwardly, and that's why I would say, like, where you can still find hypocrites. It depends how far you take freedom of speech, and that is the thing you have to think about. I got the accent makes it sound funny. Yeah, that's just any political YouTuber, I would not believe them ever. It's like, I swear.
He claims are frauds.
The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers.
It's not like Nick Shirley was the first person
Hate speech ruined your freedom of speech. Damn it.
Expose this either. But now it exploded. And the fallout has been bizarre, to say the least. The funniest part had to be when the infamous Luring Center claimed to have been broken into the night this all went viral.
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news.
Oh no, somebody broke into the daycare and stole all the paperwork we needed to prove we are a legit operation.
Well, they wouldn't have any money.
Please ignore my suspicious exact paperwork we need to prove we are a legit operation shaped belly. Listen, no hate to the Somalians, but when my family came here 100 years ago, we did organized crime the right way. We would have had tin walls and cement shoes at the bottom of Lake Superior. This is just sad.
She makes a good point there, actually. Very true.
This is cartoonishly pathetic. Listen, nobody is gonna want to support government.
A white billionaire does it, and he was fine. This guy does it? Oh, 20 years? Let's be real. Probably Elon Musk has scammed. But I do agree that things should be investigated properly. And if they are not doing what they say they should do, it should be closed down.
Programs, if they think it's all going to like this. If you want people to support a welfare state, you have to make sure that welfare is actually going to real things that help real people. Listen, it's already hard enough to convince a right-wing audience that there's more to leftism than Reddit and butt sex. Now I have to convince them the wealth redistribution I advocate for isn't all going to Somalian welfare pirates. Thanks. That money should be spent on more important things like New Gaza. That's right, the World Economic Forum and Jared Kushner are proud to present New Gaza. Yes, the demolition project is finally complete, folks. Time to build a Sweet Green and a f***ing Deloitte branch on top of the bodies of thousands of dead children. Hell is not hot enough, ladies and gentlemen. Hell is not hot enough. Anyway.
Who's the fuck is making New Gaza? What?
Anyway, because of all this fraud stuff, Tim Walz is stepping down, which is sad to see because he has to be one of my favorite characters in modern America lore. The first white male DEI hire, the last white dude for Kamala Harris, a dying breed. But hey, maybe this marks an official end to the Kamala Harris era, and we can move on and focus on rebuilding the Democratic Party to something more.
Harris stepping toward another White House run.
No. We are not doing this. No. I swear to God, the Democratic Party is like an old friend addicted to heroin or something. You want to help them, you do everything you can to help them, but they don't listen. They keep doing stupid things and hurting themselves. But you just can't give up on them. You can't. You want to see them get better. You know deep down, they could be how they used to be. But it's hopeless. And all your other friends keep saying to you, just forget them. Just forget them, it's not worth it. Come hang out with us instead. But those friends are on crack. Those friends are on crack cocaine! But this Minneapolis fraud thing is looking pretty bad for Tim Walz and the Democrats. People aren't just gonna forget about this.
Wait, America's sending money to build Gaza? Why?
ICE officer just shot a woman in the face in Minneapolis.
You can hear the agents tell the woman to get out of the car and approach the SUV. The woman then drives forward. That's when the shots are fired, the car crashing.
As I was writing this video, an innocent woman was picking her kids up from school when an ICE officer jumped in front of her car and randomly shot her in the face. Or an angry protester was blocking the road and tried to run over an ICE officer with her car, so he shot in self-defense. Depends on how you look at it. Depends on how you voted, apparently. The way I see it, this woman was not trying to hit him. She was not trying to run him over. I think she was trying to drive away. And in an alternate universe, he dodges the car and she drives away. And it's easy to be like, oh, in hindsight, he should have done this. He should have done that.
What do you mean? You don't send money to Australia? We just sent you like $400 billion for some subs you didn't give us. What do you mean you give us money? Where the fuck are my subs?
That's like so much of the discourse right now I'm seeing.
Still waiting on those submarines, bro.
Is just in hindsight this, in hindsight that, and it's easy for us to say in hindsight, you know, after the fact. It's easy to say he could have.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Delinquist.
Should have, but all he saw was a car revving up and going towards him. This has been one of the most insane political Rorschach tests I've ever seen in my life. It really all comes down to how you view ICE and police officers in general. Many, not all, leftists view ICE as completely illegitimate.
I'm gonna be honest, like, from the look of it, when they did the shot, it barely looked like it grazed him. Honestly, pussy. Honestly, no, I do think, like, even though if you think it's in the wrong, a trained person would not have shot over that. Some dude in Australia drove his car into a house, and the cops did not shoot him. And they caught him down the street. Like, bro. It barely hit him. How the fuck did he get internal bleeding? Sprigato lover. Welcome to the delinquents.
Same with the
Hey.
police. They want to abolish both. So you're not going to get a real unbiased conversation with those people. Because why the f should a protester respect ICE in the first place? And many, not all, conservatives tend to be complete and utter f***ing bootlickers. Completely
It looked like she was trying to turn her car around.
Able to criticize anything the police
Weird.
do. ICE can do no wrong. Don't tread on me becomes tread harder, daddy, real fast. This is extremely aggravating discourse, and you should be questioning anyone who takes a really
but I still feel like a trained person would know how to de-escalate that situation without it getting to that point. And you're not allowed to just go like, and then I started blasting. That's not how the law works or your job works.
firm, hard stance either way, and like can't fathom how the other side is seeing what they are seeing. The first episode of my old Hellworld series was actually all about police brutality. It was
Neil the Seal, no I hasn't.
all about police brutality.
Yeah, that's the
towards
thing. I don't think they were trained enough to know how to handle these situations, and that's why it's happening.
innocent protesters. I was a little more
Yeah, that's the thing too. America does do a lot more shootings with their police than most, like, in Australia. It's like a real last resort here.
I was a little more ACAB-y back then. I was a little more libbed the f*** out back then. But hey, to be fair to me back then, that is what happens when you live in the sheltered suburbs of Long Island in your parents' basement versus having a kid and living in the city for 4 years. The police are a taxpayer-funded HR department for structural violence. They exist solely to protect the rights of private property. Yeah, we need more police. Police are good.
Exactly.
Police are great.
And that's the thing, like, a person wouldn't know to get out of the way, like, of the car. That's too, like, you're trained here, like, if someone is trying to move a vehicle, fucking let him go. That's for the pursuit team, and they'll put down stuff and they'll stop them, you know what I mean? Like, you don't try to stop it with your body. and also you wouldn't be standing in front of a car, because that's a bad against training too. This is that you have to be in the moment. But that's the thing, that's why you're trained correctly for years, not for weeks. That is the thing.
Give the police more guns. More guns. Give them more guns. Tanks.
Was he actually? Because they said it was the new recruits only had 6 weeks of training, and most of them were new recruits. Then if he's 10 years, then yeah.
Tanks, even. My overall opinion is still basically the same. I'm very critical of the police. I am very pro First Amendment. Protesting is a fundamental American right, and we can't just go around labeling protesters domestic terrorists. That is an insane, slippery slope. And if you support that, I promise you will come back to bite you in the ass. So good luck in 2028 when President Newsom knocks you up. Whoa, knocks you up. Whoa, what's going on here? Good luck in 2028 when President Newsom locks you up for protesting against mandatory forced feminization, or whatever the f it is Democrats do. What do they do? Nothing. They do nothing. I don't f***ing know. I left this joke blank.
Yeah, exactly. But I do think, you know, she is definitely responsible for the hit. But I don't think blasting someone to death is, like, the good response. You know what I mean?
Something pronouns. Like, God forbid the state ever turns me into Swiss cheese and the president's like, she was a radical leftist lunatic. The people called her Kami Mommy. Can you believe that, folks? Kami Mommy. Sad. And some people were like straight up mocking this woman, celebrating it. And then when people were like, what the f***, they were like, well, you got Charlie Kirk, so now we got one of your guys. Is that what we're doing now? We're just gonna...
Yeah, I had the same thing. Like, the people who were shot when Donald Trump was shot at, and they died. I don't care who the Republicans that was terrible. Imagine just going to any rally or any situation and your family member's dead. I don't even care that they seem to really hate the political party. That's fine, but those people should not have died. It shouldn't have been that. Oh, I'm talking to the people in the chat, but that's my opinion. Like, that shouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? Weapons, so if you drive towards an officer, that's considered deadly force. Yes, but in other countries, they would take into consideration the person could be panicking. The person could be having a seizure. There could be tons of reason. It's not automatically, oh, they're trying to run me over. You know what I mean? So they're trained to think of those things in those situations and how to reply properly. Because guess what? When people are pulled up a lot, they panic. They freak out. Imagine you panic and freak out, step on the gas, and then you get blasted because you accidentally freak the fuck out, like most people do with law enforcement. Well, they did rally and storm the White House. I feel like that's slightly different. Like, they weren't peacefully protesting in any way. Like, they did, like, go into one of your most, like, cared about monuments and stations. Like, I can understand that. That was a bit extreme, I would say. Hey, Paris.
Keep killing each other back and forth? Is that what this is now? Like some kind of civil war? Who gets me in the national divorce? Hell yeah, 2 Christmases. Like, you agreed with me when I was upset.
What officer was dragged wild? In that video, he looked like he was just, wasn't even barely hit.
About the reactions people had about Charlie Kirk, and then you're over here like, boo-hoo, she was a stupid libtard. Honestly, some of you just don't have morals. You have, like, temporary weapons you can use to bludgeon.
Like, that's the thing. In a situation where she's not shot, she should be punished and it should go to court. But I don't think it was a situation where she should blast them.
People you don't like when you have the chance. You and all the people who mock Charlie Kirk are all going in the pit, and you can come out when you learn how to be normal. In my opinion, a lot of focus on illegal immigration should go to the employers employing illegal immigrants for cheaper scab labor. I feel like that's really important, and like, we're not doing that. It's kind of interesting that the government is focused
and he was watching her, so knew she was calm. I don't know. I don't trust them enough. I don't know. In that situation, I just, like, this stuff doesn't happen in other countries, so there must be a way to do it, right? Like, that kind of stuff, like, in Australia, we don't go blasting people because they, in those situations, so there are ways to do these situations, right, if other countries do it.
so hard on immigration right now, but like apparently hasn't made any like real actual legislative change to the laws of immigration.
Oh, he was dragged 6 months before?
Dragging Jose at a Home Depot might work for
magic.
now, but they have to be working on something more substantial, right? Well, Palantir, the company named after the evil crystal ball in Lord of the Rings, right, is apparently working on a new tool for ICE. And what does it do? Oh, nothing really. Just creates a map of deportation targets, pulls up a dossier on them, and assigns them a confidence score. Because if there's one thing we can trust, it's a private Silicon Valley tech company's algorithm deciding who gets disappeared. Every single...
I hate privatization and government things. Like, I hate it. No public or private company should be involved in government doings. I hate it. I hate it in Australia. I hate it all of it. It just doesn't work, and they don't do their job correctly. And they strangle as much money as possible out of the government.
Surveillance tool starts by simply protecting us. It's only gonna affect the baddies. But who are the baddies? Today it's illegal immigrants, tomorrow it's furries, next week it's people who are into feet, and before you know it, it's fans of VTubers. You know, on second thought, I don't buy into the propaganda that simply enforcing border security, something every developed country has, is
VTubers mentioned. Whoa. But yeah, that's just my thing. Like, I'm gonna be skeptical of situations and not automatically side. Unless, you know, there's body cam footage and blah, blah, blah. You know?
Into Nazi Germany. Sorry, I don't. Build a wall?
Hey, Luca.
Hitler. Deport illegal immigrants? Hitler. Just kick out the criminal ones, at least? Hitler. Like, there's no other option besides open borders that is accepted.
See, that's the thing. In Oz, it's quite. If you do a crime, you get kicked out. Like, you get deported. That's very normal here. A lot of people don't like that, especially if the crime is like, you know, rallying. Like, so we kicked out someone who was immigrant for some reason. He had a visa. I think he's from Germany or some other country. Or I'm not sure. He's some influencer, but he's like joined the Nazi party and doing like crazy hate stuff. Like, so he got deported, got his visa revoked, and he was like, I can't believe you did this to me, bro. And it's like, that's the law, man.
To some people, and I don't get that. What I do get, however, is that people don't want to live under a Palantir police state, where people can't even film ICE agents without getting put on some kind of f***ing list. I feel like there has to be some kind of normal, sane option besides total free-for-all, globo homo versus Peter T.
That's the thing. What is that in referring to, Roxas? Because if you're saying you're fighting for your country to be like Australia or other countries, I don't think what you're doing or what you're fighting for would make you more like Australia, per se. Because Australia is seen as a bit of a socialist country by a lot of people. Any attempt at immigration control will result in protests. Yeah, you guys have a lot of fighting over immigration control. We do have a bit of over immigration, like fighting about it, which is kind of normal with most countries in a housing crisis right now. We're weird. How are Aussies weird? illegally and broke a law would be automatically deported, not for all these people who just came illegally. They can leave and come back the right way. It's confusing. Hey, Shani, that's the thing. That's because your immigration system is a humongous mess, and I would say that. But the thing is, it's like I feel like putting ICE to randomly pick up people is not smart. Like the way that it's being done is not smart, in my opinion. Like that's not how we do immigration here at all. It's done by paper pushers. Social domestication. Oh, okay. I'm so confused. Hey, Eric.
Real nightmare tech bro dystopia. Like, how is it not possible to just, like, be normal? Be normal. But hey, it's cool the DHS created a portal where you can see all the people.
But no, that's the thing. They like chase kitten licenses like they're the police. Like they're doing pull-ups, stuff like that. And whatnot, you know. But that's the thing. You go get warrants and you try and pick them up. You don't do it publicly on the street. Like, you go to their homes, you go to their residence, blah, blah, blah. Like, you do things in a calm and orderly way.
They have been deporting. One guy was deported back to Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore.
Oof, rough.
We sent that motherfucker back in time. Listen, what happened to Renee Good was a tragedy. It was terrible, but hopefully nothing like this ever happens again. And another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis.
According to a preliminary Department of Homeland Security report, 2 border
exactly. That's the thing. If they're at if they get deported at an immigration thing, they should be sent then, kind of thing. Hers have been sucking. Yeah, that is the thing. It's you need people trained and doing the job correctly, and you need the job to get the funding it's needed. Because I feel like just like in Australia, we're having a similar problem. Like the government, like your daily function stuff is underfunded, and so they can't do their job either. It's like handle our criminals, but they are not in a lot of areas leading to ICE. But isn't that also part of the thing too, that the police is incredibly underfunded, and depending in the parts of America too? We have a similar problem here too. Same with our hospitals. Don't have birthright. Yeah, we don't have that here, just because you're born in Australia either. It's just, see, a lot of people's like, oh, that's needed, but I don't know. It's like, well, like, your parent has to be an Australian, pretty much. That's the idea. In Australia, if your parent is an Australian citizen...
Agents discharged their weapons, seen here in graphic cell phone video captured by eyewitnesses. 10 shots fired off in total in just seconds. Preddy pronounced dead on the scene.
To be absolutely clear, stuff is still coming out about this as I am filming. Literally, as I am filming, this happened. There's no body cam footage yet, so I could be totally wrong. Totally possible. However,
that's the thing. You can arrest them because that's the thing. Due process is important, and that's what we have much bad. See, Australia has much bad too, but due process is important. That's my thing. He has the right to carry. Didn't have the right to fight, so he'd be arrested. He didn't pull his gun, so be arrested. And that's my thing. And I need to rewatch that again.
I am filming. This happened. There's no body cam footage yet, so I could be totally wrong. Totally possible. However, first impressions of watching the video at multiple angles, multiple times. Yeah, I think they just fucking murdered that guy. It looks like they took his gun and then shot him. Like 10 officers come over to him, wrestle him to the ground, the agent disarms him, take his gun, they yell gun, and then they shoot him several times in the back. More information can come out, but the compulsive bootlicking I have been seeing has been fucking insane.
Why does a nurse feel compelled to go confront ICE armed with a 9mm handgun?
Only one person could have prevented this from happening, and it's Alex Preddy.
Yeah, who goes to a protest and brings a gun? Look, if the government can take a firearm from you and then kill you because you had a firearm, then nobody actually has a right to own a firearm. If that is how...
See? Facts. See, that's the thing. If you have the right to carry publicly, then you shouldn't be shot for just carrying.
How it works, then there's actually no such thing as the Second Amendment.
What gun is known to misfire?
The Second Amendment does not exist. I feel like some people genuinely just forget that police are just people. ICE officers are just people. They're literally just people who work for the government like anyone else. They're DMV employees with guns. They can be stupid. They can be bad. They can make mistakes. Like, I don't know what it is about some people. Like, once someone has a badge, it's like, that person is just a perfect angel and cannot be criticized at all. You're telling me all I have to do to get you fucking people to listen to me is to dress like this? All right, fair enough.
This hit the right neuron for me when I saw this clip.
Stop gooning. None of this would.
I do agree with this. It's the same thing I hate. Is like when two parents are convicted under investigation for negligence with a child, they tend, if the dad is mainly found at fault, they do not charge the mother at all. And I fucking hate that. And it's like, oh, the mother must not have known anything. And that is what I say. Like, some roles people see as like an angel thing, as a perfect. Oh, they couldn't personally, probably, they couldn't have possibly done that. And I feel like the police and motherhood and some other jobs like that have that. It has that halo treatment where people's like, oh, depending on what it is, they see it as, oh, she can hurt her kids. She's a mother. Oh, so it must be just the dad that was the problem. Blah, 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 blah. At fault as well. Exactly. And that's what I mean. I hate that. I hate that when they see certain jobs like the police officers or nursing or doctors or whatever, or priests. They see it as a halo treatment of nothing they possibly could have done would be bad. I'll link you the video of Brandon from this in the statement he's have said. Okay. Awesome.
Have happened if ICE agents were being trained better instead of being rushed through the system.
Yeah, this is my last video for the day. It's getting late.
With little to no training. And if Minnesota just worked alongside ICE to make sure they were doing this in a safe and more effective way, instead of just egging on a fucking jihad against them. Also, if ICE...
Okay, that's the thing. That is an interesting thing. We're talking about this, but with the family court, it's not as black and white as that. Yes, women do have a bit more of a preference in family court, but it's actually... they do find that men do not counter as much, but you actually do have like a 40% to 45% chance as a man to get 50% custody. Full custody for depending on your country is less common. There actually has to be something wrong, but no, they actually found that the bias is towards whoever has primary custody to begin with, like whoever primarily takes care of the kid, and that's a problem too because they see that as the main one. So there is some bias towards women, but there is some bias just to anyone that is the caregiver. And even if you prove that the negligence, it's very hard for them to take it seriously. Yeah. But sorry, that just gave me a rant because it's family stuff, especially in their country, is very different. So it might be very different in your country. Like in Japan, it doesn't matter your sex. Whoever has the child owns the child. That is Japan's only thing. Whoever is in possession of the child owns them. Crazy work, but it will be different in every country.
ICE's goal is to round up pedophiles and fraudsters. I hear there's a pretty big list of pedophiles and fraudsters that need to be rounded up. Unfortunately, we'll never fucking get to see it. I'm trying to make this video somewhat funny and entertaining, but I'm not gonna lie, this is really bleak. Is America okay? Can we please go one single day without living through a major historical event, please? And a bunch of new Epstein files just dropped.
Yeah, honestly, America's going through it. Like, I'll complain about here and about it and all this stuff, and I say some jokes that America's been, but America is going through it at the moment. Honestly, you can't catch a break.
Great. We're going to war with Iran soon, aren't we? Where was I? This just says Mr. Beast tendies. What? Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is simulating a chicken's body, and the cells are just multiplying. I honestly can't tell the difference. What the heck?
I will not live in a pod. I will not eat the Antichrist lab-grown chicken tendies. Oh, I completely forgot about this.
Lab-grown chicken tendies? That's crazy work. And we need help. Yeah, that's the thing. America's too big that no one can really help them. America has to help themselves. It's... Unfortunately, that's only you can only save yourselves, my brothers. You can only save yourselves. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not on my Vyvanse today, folks. I forgot to take my normal pills. It wasn't long before the race hustlers took advantage of the terrible Renee Good situation.
Now, Roxas is finally speaking my language. He's in America and he hates everyone. That's my boy. Hate everything. Anti-everything. Find out anniversary. Fun time. Good luck, my brother.
In Minneapolis.
Say Her Name is a movement started by Black women, for Black women specifically, and it's not appropriate to use in regards to Renee Good.
She deserves a hashtag and everything. It should not be Say Her Name. Say Her Name is reserved for Black women.
This is not for any other race. Simple as that.
Say Her Name is specifically reserved for Black women.
Say Her Name is for Black women.
It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why.
Why do you think, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know why. That's called white guilt, honey.
What the fuck? Huh?
That's the white guilt you're feeling. It's amazing you could literally be killed by the state for the cause. And these fucking people will still disgrace you for the curse of being born Caucasian. This is very woke 1.0. I thought it was dark woke time.
Caucasian from the land of Caucasus.
Forgetting when they're good. She has achieved the highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor.
She has achieved.
Hey Diva, welcome to Delinquents. This is so weird. This is very different. It's like watching a different world when you see American stuff. That's not how protests go in Australia. Race traitor. Bro, you okay? What the hell is going on? I'm like, where am I right now?
The highest honor a white person can achieve. Race traitor. And this type of psychotic rhetoric seems to be working.
This is where you're gonna see that I'm not all mainly progressive, guys, because that's fucking crazy work right there. I'm sorry, that's fucking insane. Who the hell says that kind of shit? That's an insane take.
70% of the videos I see of people, like, trying to disrupt ICE has been white women. White women literally throwing themselves at armed officers like lemmings off a fucking cliff for street tacos. What the hell is going on with white women? Who will save the white race?
Yes, I still don't think you're moderate, Roxas. You haven't sold me on it yet.
Hitler's strongest soldiers. A Mexican, a Dominican, a black guy, and a lookmaxxer.
That lookmaxxer.
I'm more concerned that there's like all these guys that look like stereotypical like alpha dude haircuts. Can we get some different haircuts in here? I need some people to make up some new men's haircuts. Yeah, it is a long vid. Hey Diva.
There is none other than Clavicular. Clavicular is a Gen Z influencer live streamer.
Kick. Unsubscribe. Kick. Ew.
Who got his start within the niche red pill communities and has
bin him. Put it in the bin. Damn. Like I'm not a blind hater against Kick. It has its uses, but a lot of the Kick streamers suck ass. Let's be real.
recently blown up to mainstream popularity, especially in right-wing circles. His main claim to fame is lookmaxxing. Lookmaxxing, for those of you who are employed, is...
Lookmaxxing is a term for aggressively maximizing one's physical attractiveness through routines like skincare, facial exercises, mewing, fitness, and sometimes extreme cosmetic procedures. Originating in online incel forums, but popularized on TikTok, focusing on enhancing features like jawline and...
You know, that's just like an Insta girl that likes to get Botox and wants to look like Kim Kardashian. The people who are into lookmaxxing are no better than that. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, bro, it's just like basic bitch, but they gave it a new name. Hey Ghost.
Structure.
I personally think it's interesting to see men adopting the insane beauty rituals that women have been doing for decades. But now that a man is doing it, it's seen as psychopathic or gay. A woman will literally...
I think, like, it is psychopathic. In women, too, I hate the extreme looks focusing, and the only thing you're focusing is on your looks, fixing everything. No, look at your personality. It's more in person. What happened to wanting to be a good person? You know, being brave, being true, all that fun stuff. Yes, I am watching Knights of the Seven Kingdom. All I'm saying is I want a knight. I'm just saying. Del, now you know Cindy the way she is. What? Thanks for the head pat, Tommy. And Code, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Delinquents. One sec. Hey, Scribblo. I see you in there, homie. But yeah, I don't like the over focus on looks in general. Unless you need corrective surgery, I think the focus on surgery is really bad. Like plastic surgery.
Spend thousands of dollars on hair, makeup, skincare, peptides, plastic surgery, fillers, Botox, red light therapy, moon water, and we just call her Stacey. But a man does it, and we call him Patrick Bateman. A woman...
I call her broke, son. Okay, there's one thing having a bit of skincare. No one cares. It's like, have some moisturizer. I think it's insane to call a guy crazy for moisturizing or something. But if you're shooting Botox into your ass, I'm sorry, guys. You're out of it.
Shapes her entire face with makeup? Normal. A man reshapes his jaw.
I don't know. It depends when you want to get to know the person, right? If you're getting to know them for intimacy, like sexual, maybe you need your looks, but for just getting no friends, you don't need it for every day. And realistically, you should be trying to get people that have the same values to you. And if you want someone that only cares about looks, trying to put forward like an extreme care for looks is going to get you exactly what you're putting out. So if you care a lot about your looks and stuff, you're going to attract a woman that cares a lot about their looks and is vain about their looks and stuff. And that's the same thing. You have to think about that when you're doing these things. It's like, there's one thing doing things because you're comfortable, but you don't want to go crazy about it.
Aligned with makeup? Gay. A woman wears a push-up bra to make her tits look bigger? Empowering. A man...
I wouldn't say empowering. I would say pleasing to the eyes. But push-up bars have their place. And I'm not going to go into where their place is. But yeah, I do think like there is some things to help men look better, but not as much as women, that's for sure. Because you're supposed to not care as a guy, right?
Man shoves socks in his shoes to make himself taller? A liar. A woman gets lip...
A liar. Fucking liars. I think that's fair. You know, if you want to feel taller, and same with shoes, it's no different. Like, men used to wear high heels. That's why they were invented. Medical support. We need medical. But yes, I do think something like some nose stuff is for medical reasons, or, you know, some surgeries are for medical, or, you know, confidence. That's fair.
Filler? Typical. A man smashes his face with a hammer to make his jaw swell up? Okay, yeah, that one's a little insane. One of the...
See? Crazy work. A bit, yes, but it was also because for some reason in the 1400s, like noble society was obsessed with men's calves. It's like the more beautiful your calf, the more manly you were. So they had like ribbons around their knees to make their calves look bigger, and the heels made their calves look even more manly and, you know, prominent. So it's not why women wear them, but it's a similar reason. It was to make them really step out and look masculine.
Lookmaxxing tips some young men are apparently doing is called bone smashing, where they take a hard object, usually a hammer, and smash the bones in their face to make their face temporarily swell up and allegedly give them that Chad jawline. Honest.
Fucking hell, take the internet. What? This is what I worry about with this is the stuff that they should be saying, like, worry about being influenced by dumb shit like that.
Honestly, don't knock it till you try it. Here we go. Perfect. So that concludes this episode of the Hellworld Report. If you liked it, please subscribe and consider donating to my Patreon, link down below. It helps the channel and I appreciate it so much. If you don't want to do that, you can also put a little tip down in the tip jar somewhere over here somewhere. I feel like a barista. Yeah, it's just gonna ask you something on the screen down there. If you have some stories you want me to cover in the next Hellworld Report, be sure to send them to me on Twitter @ShoeOnHead. I will give you a little shout out if I wind up using the story in the next episode. Okay, and I
think the thing is too, an infection is the last place you want it is on your face. So on purposely breaking a bone in your face is fucking diabolical, because it's the last place on earth you want an infection.
We'll see you guys with a new fun slop video. I keep promising a slop video and then terrible things keep happening. I'm sorry. Next video is a slop video. I promise. Okay. Bye.
So, when are you going to start lookmaxxing, Del?
I'm lookmaxxing.
I have hammers
right
at the
now.
ready.
Can you hear the jiggle of my thighs? That's lookmaxxing, man. I started swimming. Is that not enough? I haven't even gone in for my routinely haircut yet. Is it because I've been trying to figure out a way to not fry it on chlorine? That's about it. I'm still there. I'm still working that out. I do moisturize and stuff, but that's because, you know, you're supposed to. I use some skincare-y things. I don't wear makeup too often unless I'm going out and stuff. Mainly because I find if I wear it too much, I'll break out or something. So I only wear it like when I'm going out, like for dinner with the family or something like that. And I do light Korean makeup because I prefer it. I don't know if this is a common thing for other girls, but like when I put on too much makeup, I feel like I'm a streetwalker. I'm just like, why does this look like I really caked it on? And that's why I went to Korean Japanese makeup, because it's a lot lighter and I don't feel as like I put on a clown face as much. But that's for me. That's just me. I think it's also my eyes end up sensitive because of it. Yeah, I gotta lookmax my JPEG. Do I get big hunga bogungas? I guess a new outfit to make me look pretty. That's why acne as a person is insufferable. Yes, I've been very lucky in my life. I've only had like acne once or twice, but it did last like 6 months when I had it. And I was just like, I honestly can understand how it's a struggle for a lot of people, and the whole myth that it goes away when you get older. Not always. That's a term I heard. get a ice outfit. How about no? How about no? How about no? I do want to get a SWAT outfit. I'm either getting one of my the 3D chibi model's coming, so our chibi police model for 3D, so we can do like VR arrests, is coming. Hey, vocal crowd, welcome to the delinquents. But I'm thinking either a SWAT outfit or an incognito outfit. Mainly because I want to have shorts. Like, I know the skirt's nice, but I really want an outfit where I wear shorts. Like, because when I was doing the chibi outfit, designing it, we're getting little shorts that are cute. And I was like, I kind of want one where I wear like a SWAT outfit, but I have like shorts, and I think it would look nice. But to be fair, it's like my outfit ideas at the moment aren't exactly sexy in any way. I just like them. Born in Australia, for example, does not give anyone rights to be Australian citizen, and even living in Australia 10 years, Australia have different history and laws and systems compared to the USA. Yes. That is very true. You have to have a parent that is a citizen, and then you have to prove that you're their parent, blah, 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 blah. It's more. That's why I do get America needs something like that. The born there also just... It makes it messy. Like, most important part is if you like them, to use sexy to others. Exactly. I think it's cute. I love cute more. Don't let the hunga bagungas in my big ass like thing. I love cute. Time here, and you have been amazing. I've been editing and keeping up, and I just love your commentary. Oh, thanks, Fresco. That's very sweet of you. Thanks, guys. Made you guys nice today. What's up? What are you guys planning, huh? I'm watching you. Don't make me pull out my gun. This is very suspicious. Hey, Wicked. How you going? A Morticia Adams dress. Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. I know people's been asking for a nurse again or the maid outfit back, because we used to, when we were 3D, had a maid outfit. And I would love one where it's like some cop stuff underneath, like I'm undercover, because that's kind of the lore, is that we go undercover, we're an undercover cop. And so I would love to do that soon. I just need a... Juru was supposed to reopen, because I wanted Juru with this model to do the outfits too, so I've been waiting. So for Juru to reopen. Police maid. Pretty much, we have our gun and everything in the holster, but we're like undercover in a maid calf, arresting people. Like, that's the lore kind of thing. We're a clumsy maid. So I was going to get like a drinks and stuff like that again, and fun stuff like that. I got a gun. Yeah, I got a gun, guys. Say something nice or I'll shoot. Australia, New Zealand, UK, Europe have same as US is just stupidity. I think it's because like a focus. Like when I'm shocked when I see some American things, like, oh wow, that's really different. Like when I'm like, oh, that's not like that, and then I see America and I'm like, holy, it's like, wait a minute. Oh, that's really different than like my daily life and how life is here. And I suppose it's like that. People are used to what's around them.
How are you? Also, my dog Lily, a Jack Russell Terrier. Chihuahua mix says hi.
It's like, hi. My voice is nice today. It's probably because I'm whispering into the mic because my grandma's gone to bed. So you're like really close to the mic. Like, I can make bunny sounds. I'm that close, which will be interesting. How it will go. I'm so excited for the mod to get here. I'm curious. But I have to order the part. I want to order it till Wednesday, I think. The part, so I can put it together. So I probably won't have it not next week, the week after, all set up. Because I have to get the little soundboard thing to set it all up. God, I'm a good virtual cop, thank you. My ladies. Where's my hat? No, that's my hair. No, that's this. No, that's it. There we go. My ladies. Thank you. That way people focus more on the state politics. Exactly. That's why I do like the up the collar, not too much cleavage. I can have a bit of boobs, but I like the outfit. We need 5 more hours. No, tips for doing it. Oh my god, I got my nephew a police outfit, and I almost got him in the bunny ears, because he's 4, and he wanted to dress up as a police officer for Halloween, and I got him in it and everything, and I was trying to teach him how to take off his officer hat and say "milady" to people. And then this time when I visited, he just kept saying lady, and I'm like, he's halfway there, he's almost there. He would say lady to people, not my lady. I was like, oh, we're getting closer. That's the thing. I'd love to put bunnies on him, me go in a bunny cop outfit, because we were talking about if I do a subathon or whatever from this year, I'd put a cosplay as a reward, because I've been wanting to do a cosplay for ages, but I'd dress up as my own bunny character and get some sus police things to give out at conventions. I'd love to take him with me and just have him there as my own mini bunny. He'd be so cute, like I have a little sidekick. Hey, Quack Attack, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Linguics cosplay. We're waiting. I'd have to look up to find the stuff for it and the wig. I used to style wigs when I cosplay, so it's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about that. Just getting the right blue. But I have no plans for a subathon at the moment, so it's not anytime soon. I know when I see some foreigners, just since they can't assimilate to the culture while lost in countries, aren't self-aware about their foreigner problems. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like a lot of Western countries, when they go to Japan, they end up fucking up a big time. Well, yeah, probably. But I do have some things scheduled in the things for Monday. We'll be talking about stories or some officer duties, but we'll see. We did do a lot of stuff today. But Tuesday I think is not Dune. Tuesday is Fallout. Wednesday is Dune, and we're gonna have Yu-Gi-Oh this week. Yu-Gi-Oh Bridge this week. That's all I know that's coming up that we're gonna do, guys. That's going to be scheduled. I can't probably make it Wednesday. That's my birthday. You'll miss some Dune, but happy birthday. In case I'll see you before then, the day before, most likely. But I hope you have a lovely birthday. You should tell us your plans. I think it's Wednesday or Thursday. No, it's not next week. It's the next week, isn't it? Fuck. No, it's the 14th, isn't it? 13th, 14th? Yes, it's still going, but we're going to start the series and we're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for the first time in ages. So we're going to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and then we're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! To a fancy movie theater that will serve you steak. Ooh, that sounds nice. Maybe it's the Tuesday it's due. It's on YouTube where I've scheduled it. 20 years of a little creeper. That's damn. Back to the roots. Yeah, I wanted to start, because I'm going to start a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game other than Master Duel. I don't know which one yet, but we're going to start a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game other than Master Duel to try and finish too. Maybe I'll let Roxas choose, because the challenge for finishing games. What Yu-Gi-Oh! Game would you count as a game that would go towards that challenge? Roxas, there's a question for you. Because I want to do it while we watch. The dice game is nice. My favorite duel monster, Dark Magician Girl or Injection Fairy. I love those. Yes, I'm a basic bitch. What else is? I used to love Red Eyes Black Dragon. And Time Wizard would have to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Game with an actual campaign. So Forbidden Memories, Rule of Roses. Ooh, I love those. I love that one. That is my favorite one. So yeah, just because I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna schedule Silk Song again this week too. But we're mainly focusing on Fallout 4 because that's what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, I love Dark Magician Girl. I literally got one of her cards just because I kept pulling, because we used to open packs all the time, and I could not get one of her, so I just gave up. I gave up and bought like a $27 one, something. Deck. Current date. Okay, we'll do. Okay, on that. But we will have a collab too. I'm working out a Yap collab again, so we can do a proper thing on it. Have you seen the Outdoor Boys video? I have one queued right now to watch. I was gonna watch it today, but we ran out of time. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, because I really want to watch an Outdoor Boys video. I have seen little clips of them around, but I've seen other people react to it. I'm like, okay, I think it's a sign. It's a sign to finally do it, man. I'm finally gonna watch it. It's like me with Fallout. I'm finally gonna play the game. Okay, but I'm trying to schedule things so I know what I'm gonna do. I will work it out soon, because all I know is I want to do Yap as a collab, and probably a Marvel Rivals. Continue on getting taught how to play. I think that was my only Yu-Gi-Oh game compared to a PC game what I had. I loved it so much. But mainly it's Lucas screaming at me and making obscene sounds as I try and play Marvel Rivals. That's it's good. I like it so far. I like it. It's a lot of fun. Honestly, they seem pretty wholesome. But I guess dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Yap was a lot of fun, honestly. So far, I played it with one other person, and it was a lot of fun. Would recommend. And if I can, I'll probably do something where I invite people on, because I like it that much, and I can't always wait for my friends to get on, you know? I'm just like, bro, where are you? Bro, I want to play Yap. Look, I could have played Yap today, but no one was free. So I was just like, oh, kill me. one other person. You and I played with Nadia. And I'm trying to work out with Moltroy, Hammy, and others. Luca said they'll be free to play on the weekend, but that's ages away. Yap Yap is that wizard game. It will be in the VODs and it'll be on YouTube, where you're a wizard and you have to break and destroy things and use a piss wand to break the place. And you're I think you're like working for a chaos god or something. I'm not 100% on the law, but it's a lot of fun. It's like a friend slop like Repo, but instead of getting stuff, you're breaking stuff. Why she holds a gun up like that? Because they were being nice to me, and I was going like, why? Why are you being nice to me, huh? Grotesque wand. Ah! You mean the piss wand, right? The piss wand. I'll be fixing up the room in March, so maybe sometime in June I can start streaming. That'd be nice. I'll have to traumatize him and be his first collab. It's my right, damn it. I demand any viewer that starts streaming, I be their first collab. It's my way. I don't think I was Boss's first collab. That's sad. I don't think so, because it's like the first night, right? But less creepy. Hey, Board. Welcome in, homie. How you going? Okay, we're going to get ready, and it's 1 a.m., so we're going to raid into someone, okay? I hope you had a lovely time today. I'll be streaming again tomorrow to do some more dumbassery, unless you know what it is on the Discord, Activism Discord. Like first person to stream on stream with you, I think. And socials and all that stuff. Discord, you can make suggestions. I'm about to start a Fallout watch along, I think, because I really want to watch the season 1 again. So I was actually going to start a watch along on Discord soon for Fallout. People are interested, so it's on there. The TV show, because also, you know, some people don't buy HBO Max and stuff. I still have the subscription to watch it, so I was just like, guys, let's do it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's do it. I don't know. When people are 3. Spite Dell? What the fuck? That's fucked up. How about you collab with me and Benny? You know, don't be mean. Don't be hateful. That's fucked up. You know? You wouldn't do that to your Oshi, right? How to gift members on YouTube. I can give you a city membership. To be fair, I know very little about YouTube. I'm such a dunce. I swear, I feel like such a boomer or something. Whenever I'm over there trying to figure out stuff, I'm like, God, I don't feel smart right now. We got Macan on. Arknight's Enderfield. A lot of people are playing that. Oh, Honey's on playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't raided Honey in a while, actually. Maybe I'll raid Honey. Ariel's Parasocial. That's good too. I'll do Honey. I miss Honey. I haven't seen Honey in ages. It will remind me I'm alive and she'll talk to me. Yes. I love waifus, don't you guys? What's the Discord? Expedition Discord. Or if you're on YouTube like you are, Sammy, it should be in the description. If it's not, it's on my profile page. Or on Twitter too, I guess. All the socials there. So it'll have a link to let you join on all those, any of those. Who doesn't? Yeah. Honey raid. So Bunny raid. What dumb thing are we gonna say today? Oh God, my brain. Police officer raid. Guna raid. Piss one raid. Rabbit. Let's just do rabbit raid. Rabbit raid. Rabbit raid. Neuron not activated. No. My neurons always activate when I watch Honey. When I watch my waifus. No, do not talk about pregnancy rabbit or rabbit. Rabbit. Say that quick. Rabbit raid. Rabbit raid. Let's go, rabbit. But let's go, guys. Okay, raid. I'll catch you tomorrow, guys. I hope you have fun with Honey, and I hope you had a good time. And I'll catch you later, my big old linquents. And hopefully I didn't annoy anyone, piss anyone off, or get anyone in trouble. That's always a good start of a day. Not getting anyone in trouble. Bye-bye! Nah, she has tons of wife. Luca can't at me.